Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa, for the final session of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. We've had a day and a half of brilliant action. We started with 24 players. We are down to our final 8. Tonight, we will play down to the champion. We have got our 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and then the final later on tonight. If you haven't seen it so far, then it is races to 6 or 30-minute matches. Golden breaks, golden ducks in play. It is an awful lot of fun. It's very fast-paced, and we have some big matches coming for you tonight. Let's take a look at the lineup that we have for you in the quarterfinals. And it starts off with Shane Van Boening taking on Coby Jaap. Shane played fantastic earlier on in his first match in the competition. And then Joven Bustamante, who's come through 2 matches so far, playing brilliantly and breaking huge, will take on Joe Prince, who was the Arizona Open champion. And then the #1 ultimate pool player coming over from the UK, Tom Cousins, taking on one of the legends of US pool in Johnny Archer. And then the Arizona Shootout champion, Sam Henderson, will take on Justin Bergman. That is a very exciting lineup for today's Iowa Shootout. It's going to be a lot of fun over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours, so I think we should get it underway. Join us for the first match, the first quarterfinal, after this short break.
And welcome back. Short break, and we are back with our quarterfinals of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have a very special guest with us. It is Mr. Sam Henderson. Sam, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
I should redo this intro because not only are you Sam Henderson, but you are Sam Henderson, Arizona Shootout defending champion at this moment.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I'm just trying to stay positive and keep confident. You know, hopefully I can win back-to-back, but there is a lot of good players playing in this tournament.
Yeah, this is there was a good field in Arizona, not taking anything away from them. Yeah. But the field here is even more stacked because we did add 8 players.
Yes.
So that's...
And the guy on the screen right now is part of the reason why it's way stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Coby Jaap as well, but the guy he's playing that's actually playing at the table.
Yeah. He's all right. He's a pretty good player.
Coby's actually been playing really well. He took out
he did.
a couple good players.
Took out Dave Matlock.
And Dennis Hatch.
No, Kieran took out Dennis Hatch.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who did he? Oh, he took out Cleve Thompson.
Cleve, yep.
And then took out Dave Matlock, which is
two good wins.
Yeah, that's a big one. And for a name that maybe some people didn't know, Coby's definitely made his presence felt here.
I met him in Mesa, and he was shooting very well, and he's obviously shown that he's a really good player. Yeah,
a pretty good competitor for the shootout. But you are correct. The man on the screen, in most people's eyes, especially for the USA side of things, he's the greatest of all time. And I don't think anybody can argue with that. There's an argument for the greatest of all time, period. And I think it's a strong argument because he's been so dominant for so long.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he does here because he's left himself a weird shot. I think he's cutting it inside. And he doesn't even touch the 11.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, good out there from SVB.
Yeah, the South Dakota kid. He's not much of a kid anymore, is he?
No, not anymore.
I wonder if he's ever going to change that moniker, or if he's just going to be the South Dakota kid until he's into his 50s, 60s. But all joking aside, SVB making his shootout debut here with Ultimate Pool USA, and he has come out strong. He played a very good George Walters this morning.
Yeah, and I know George pretty well. George had a few opportunities that he, probably wishes he could have back. But overall, it was a good match. I thought overall, the way it went, Shane probably still should have won the match.
Yeah.
But George, I think scoreline probably should have been 6-4.
Yeah, or better.
Yeah.
I mean, you never really know with those types of things. We can look at the hypotheticals all day, but, sometimes there's just too many variables when it comes to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But we're going to get a look at Coby Jaap here.
Yeah, I noticed he's breaking second ball. 3 balls so far.
His first match, he started off head ball.
Yeah.
And about midway through, he switched to second ball, and it seems like maybe that's where he wants to be at.
Yeah, I was breaking head ball, and it was going great for me. And then we got down to, I was up 5-4, and I switched to second ball because I figured there was only a minute and a half left on the clock. I figured
trying to tie up the rack a little bit.
I wanted balls to be tied up, and balls did not tie up. He had a chance, and it got down close, but
I'll tell you, I'm gonna compliment you quite a bit on this one because I feel like your clock management in that match shows your understanding of the format and what you need to do to secure the win. Even when you look at it in the long game, you were looking at the clock well before you probably should have been, but it's because you're playing the smart shot clock game and the match clock game.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, I think you are probably the best match clock management as far as the U.S. players go. Yeah. Obviously, the U.K. guys have a little bit on y'all. But I think you are probably the most
I don't know what Coby's
management player here. Is he jacking up on this ball?
Yeah, I don't like that option only because
doesn't leave anything.
Well, he could have back when he shot the 7 ball. I was going to mention it, but I forgot. He could have just rolled up and then shot the 4 into the 8 into the 1 ball.
Yeah.
The problem is getting the 8 ball out of the way.
You have to kind of catch it at an angle that way. The 8 rolls.
You kind of have to bank the 4 ball, and then because the 1 ball it wasn't exactly wired, but
it was close.
It was close.
You're right.
I think this 8 ball. I think it goes.
Yeah, I think he can squeeze it in.
Looking at the overhead, I think he can. All he's got to really do is shoot it into that point. It's gonna score it in off the 1. It might not even touch the 1, honestly.
Yeah, your clock management game is far above par for any other American that I've seen play.
Yeah, you can see the numbers flash in front of you.
Yeah.
So I just wait for either 3 or 2.
Yeah.
Like when I'm up and leading, I'll just, I can see it, and it doesn't really throw me off.
I watched you do that even before you were in the 15-second shot clock. You had a little bit tougher of a shot, but it wasn't anything crazy. And you had about 13 seconds left, and you got down and you kind of stood up and
Yeah.
glanced at the wall, and I realized, oh, he's looking at the clock.
Yep.
And then you waited it out.
Yep.
So, very, very smart play. Congratulations on your win against Eric.
Thank you.
Tough match because you know how good he can play. You played him in the finals.
I did,
At the Arizona Shootout.
He's a great player.
Speaking of, it's very possible that you or somebody else could be playing this guy in the finals of the Iowa Shootout.
It's nice out there from SVB. That's a big game. I always look at it like this, when you're at the beginning of a match playing an alternate break format. As soon as you can take one of your opponent's racks, then you're
golden.
You're golden.
You're holding all the cards at that point.
Yep. I mean, it really just comes down to your break at that point.
Yeah.
You can make a ball on the break, especially in a match clock format. You can just make a ball on the break. You're sitting pretty.
Yeah, 100%. Tell me from your perspective, because I know as a much younger kid, Shane was one of your idols. I don't know what the word is. Favorite player of all time. Yeah. What's it like matching up against him in a tournament when you won, you feel like maybe you're outclassed, but two, it almost went. But two, it's like a mental block because you know how good he is, and he's your favorite player.
Yeah.
How tough is that?
Well, I've never had to play him before.
Really?
Yep, never had to play him before. And if I did play him, I would know I'm the underdog, but I don't know if I would feel nervous, honestly. I would just go into it like every other match and just, not hold back,
Yeah.
I'm not going to play any shots differently than I would if I was playing anybody else.
Do you think you'd be extra nervous?
I think like the first rack, I'd be nervous. And then after that, I think I'd settle in.
I mean, he is just another player.
Yeah.
But, and that's how you want to think of it, right? That he's just another player. But when you see the guy sitting across from you, you know how good he is.
Yeah.
It can be a little daunting.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe that's kind of what happened with Coby with that shot. He knows he's playing the greatest player in American history.
Play both balls. Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
It didn't really matter.
He's not wasting any time.
No, this has already been 3 racks in 7 minutes.
And he's making it look pretty easy.
Yeah. No
Coby's going to have to come with something on the break here. He needs to make a ball, and he needs to put together a run.
He needs to. This is a must break and run right here. I think if Shane gets to the table, Shane now becomes the favorite to win the rack.
I think if Shane comes to the table, he becomes the favorite to win the match because he'll be breaking the following rack. And
Shane's already the favorite right now.
Yeah, of course.
But just in the rack, you just can't let him to the table.
Especially, again, being in Coby's shoes, you're sitting across from him. It's a race to 6. He's up 5-0 on you. You have to feel at that point it's just a formality that you're sitting there and not shaking his hand and walking out of the arena.
Yep.
Because he does play that good, and you'd have to fade his break so many times.
The nice thing for Coby is though he doesn't have to hurry up right now. There's still he almost made the 8.
That 8 ball keeps flying towards the pocket.
Yeah.
We're bound and determined to see one at some point today.
But because Shane won those 3 racks so fast, Coby does not have to play any different here. He can just take his time here. He can take 3 minutes on this rack. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's your clock management coming into play right there. You know where the clock is at all times.
Yep. I like shooting the 2 ball here and then
just roll up for the 1.
Yeah.
Or draw back for the 6. It was kind of a dealer's choice there.
Now it's kind of weird here going from the 6 to the 1 or the 7 here, though.
I think what I'm doing is I'm trying to draw out 2 rails.
I think I'm trying to draw out. Oh, he can see the 1 ball. Okay.
I didn't think he could see that at all.
Well, I knew he could see it, but I thought it was thinner than it really was.
So now is the big shot because you have to hit a gap here.
Yeah, this has gotten a little weird. I kind of like playing this a little harder and just drawing out 3 rails.
Look at the swerve. Look at this swerve. I liked playing it with a stun and playing it with some power, so it comes off the bottom rail straight instead of that little bit of a kick that it got.
Yeah. Now he's in a weird spot. You gotta. I don't know if you can back cut it to the top left. I think
you can. Yeah.
I don't like going that route because your cue ball is going to be wild.
Yeah.
I think you can control your cue ball better if you cut it to the top right. Oh no!
And he severely undercut it.
Yeah, I think I like just playing it to the top right corner with, like a drag shot with a little bit of left spin, and just come out 2 rails and play the 8 in the top left.
Like a drag with pocket speed.
Pretty much, yeah. I just feel like you could control the cue ball a lot better playing it that way.
Well, and Shane's going to punish him for it.
Yeah, he's not going to take any time here. Probably finish this rack with still 20 minutes to go in the match.
Whoa, ball.
Got a little close to the side pocket there,
Well, this table is definitely moving. I mean, it's no secret that it's a little slick and it's fast.
Yeah, it's fast. He's feeling good though, you can tell.
Yeah.
This might roll though. He's shooting in the corner.
Yeah.
Wasn't meaning
that wasn't his plan.
No, but he'll take it.
I'll tell you, if you're not here in the venue, Shane spent probably about an hour having some fun in the arena with the crowd.
He's getting used to the table though.
I have not seen Shane smile, laugh, crack up the way I have.
He's having a blast.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome to hear because he could, I've been around him a little bit and he usually is pretty to himself.
Yeah.
But he's really opened up with this crowd.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's having a ton of fun, really enjoying himself playing these mini games out there.
It's also kind of cool seeing him go from have fun, crack up, talk a little smack to Justin Bergman, and then turn around and come in and play super serious because he knows, the games are over and now it's time to come in here and go to work.
Yep.
It's a complete 360.
It's just kind of, I haven't seen anybody.
He's third ball breaking.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's not breaking from the rail either. He's still got his hand on the bed of the table. So
when he first got here, I was explaining some of the different rules to him, and he'd asked me about the break. He said, "Are there rules on the break?" I said, "No. Break from anywhere. Obviously, the illegal break rule." But he says, "Can I hit the third ball?" And I said, "Yeah."
Well, kind of makes sense, because he's probably not used to playing 8-ball on the spot.
Yeah.
So he's used to hitting that far down,
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that everything moves quite a bit, and his breaks are coming out.
This is
great.
This is a great break.
I think his chalk just took a tumble.
Yep. I wonder what he thinks about that. I had some trouble in
Louisville.
In Louisville, yep.
Yeah.
Hurt me against Tom Cousins. I think the chalk might have just went in there.
Yep.
Yeah, it did. That's funny. Well, he is wasting no time here. He's looking to get on the hill.
Oh, and this is beautiful. He's just going to hit that little stun.
Yeah.
Off the rail.
It could be a little weird if he gets an angle to where the cue ball is tracking towards the side. But I think he'll have no
powering
issues.
up on this? Oh, okay, no. He's giving himself a lot of angle.
Yeah.
He might be trying to go to the rail and come out.
He's going to come up. Oh, is he drawing? I think he's drawing.
Oh, he's about to power this ball.
I like it.
Look at that.
I like it.
Don't want to go too far.
He hit it perfect.
Oh, yeah. And the crowd appreciates what they're seeing.
I always like when Shane lets his stroke out. I mean, he didn't really let his stroke out there because the table's so fast.
Yeah.
He hit that at 10% probably, but it's still pretty shot.
Yeah, no, it 100% was, and you got to feel a little for Coby Jaap. He just hasn't been able to get going.
Yeah.
He had a chance early on, and it just didn't pan out.
Shane's lay of the tables, or like his patterns have been a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, Shane, it's his favorite game.
It is. I mean, every Midwesterner, this is probably their best game right here.
Yeah.
Bar box 8-ball. You know, this is the heartland of, you know, bar box pretty much.
Yeah. And I feel like we have more bar boxes in Texas than we do big tables.
Yeah.
I know in certain other areas, like the Panhandle of Florida, they actually tend to play on a lot of 8-foots.
Yeah.
Which every place has their spot, but yeah, I think you're right that the Midwestern, the bar box is king.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like all the best bar box players in the world come out of the Midwest, like Dave Matlock, Justin Bergman, Sky Woodward, you know, Jesse Bowman. All these great players are just right from the Midwest. And obviously, Shane Van Boening.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. That might be why we filled up twice in this event in 6 days, 7 days, whatever it was.
I mean, that's all we have here. I mean, you'll see a few 9-footers, but mainly the main tournament is bar box 8-ball.
Look at this. So he's rolled up like he can see this 13 ball, but I don't think it goes. And
I don't know if he was trying for that. I mean, I don't.
If not, he overrolled the 12 quite a bit. His 8-ball's in trouble.
It is. He's still got the 9-ball down table as well.
The one thing on Coby's side right now is that time is not going to be an issue. Oh, man.
And he messed up his 9-ball.
That was...
This isn't... The 9-ball doesn't go anywhere. This is trouble.
Does the 14... Well, you might scratch if you shoot that. This is tough.
The problem is the 4-ball blocks his route from breaking out the 9 with the 14. He's just trying to make this 13 ball. He's not really looking for anything but making it.
Do you think if he rolls up and gets a big angle on the 14 away from the...
Wow.
Whoa.
He hit that great.
That was a phenomenal shot.
I think he can play this 9-ball still. It's really close.
If he can't, I like playing the 14.
Well, you could also push
it doesn't go.
9 in front of the 6. And you could actually play the 9 off the 6, I think. You could just shoot it into the rail.
I think the 8-ball follows the 5. Watch the scratch here. Okay. Well, he hit it good, but he didn't hit the ball good.
Yeah. Shane's got to not hit this ball too hard. You don't want to push the 8-ball.
Watch the 4.
I think he's fine. I think he can shoot the 4. I'd shoot the 4 into the 5 right now.
And he hit it so good. Do you like taking the 1 and the 7?
Yeah, I mean, I'm leaving the 4 ball there.
Taking your 3 and then leaving your 4 for the 8-ball?
Well, this was fast.
Yeah.
He's not even fully getting down. He's just tapping him on it.
I think this might be the most relaxed I've ever seen Shane play. And there it is. SVB guarantees his spot into the semifinals of the Iowa Shootout. Sam, thank you so much for joining me. It was a pleasure. And let's go see what Shane has to say in the arena with Simon Webb.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I just shook your hand. That was weird.
It was weird. We'll see you guys right after the break.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Time to get a few words with our first semi-finalist here at the Iowa Shootout, Shane Van Boening. Congratulations. The first match this afternoon, you looked very good. And it looked like you relaxed even more and just flowed there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting used to the tables, and then the patterns were working out pretty good for me, and that's all I was doing, just running up.
And it looks like you found a break that's really suited to the 8 on the spot, which I know is different for you, and it looked like you had getting to grips with that as well.
Yeah, my break is working pretty good, and I made a ball almost every time. So just getting up there and hit them harder as you can.
It looks like you've had obviously we've been in the venue all weekend. It looks like you're having a really good time here as well. You're having some content on the table, having fun, interacting with people. It looks like you're enjoying yourself today.
Yeah, I'm always having a good time when I'm playing 8-ball. 8-ball is such a great game, and it's the most popular game around the world. So I like 8-ball.
Is it the patterns that you like, trying to figure out the puzzle of what 8-ball is, how to make the game look easy?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the game's all about. You got to figure out the puzzles, and you got to figure out the patterns, and you got to really think real fast. And that's what I'm good at.
You were towards the end. You were playing very, very fast. We could stick you on a 10-second shot clock. We don't have to worry about 15 the way you were playing at the end.
Nah, just getting up there and playing like bar table.
Yeah, we absolutely love it, Shane. Congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing you in the semi-finals in a couple hours' time.
Yep, thank you.
And we're going to find out who Shane will play in that semi-final. We've got Bustamante taking on Joe Prince after this short break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Des Moines. Second quarter-final in the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. I'm Tony Holgate. I'm on the comms this evening for this second match, and joining me, we've got Austin Cherry. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How are we?
Oh, amazing.
It's great to have you in the comms. We've got Joven, Bustamante, Joe Prince. Obviously, you'll be taking part in most of these events. You've been in the mixed. You've been playing. Is that with your good lady?
Yes. Yep.
You had a close match, I take it, earlier?
Yes.
In the mixed pairs?
Yes, we actually went hill with Sophia and Shane Thompson. It was a great match. Ooh, this might get ugly.
So anyway, Bustamante versus Joe Prince. So Austin, how do you see this going? Do you think Bustamante's got the game down on Prince?
Ooh, man, that's a tough call. I would say it's really hard to say. I've been watching Joven, been practicing all week. He's been shooting lights out, and I've been hanging out with Joe for the last couple days, and he's been hitting them really, really well as well.
Well, I think this is an intriguing encounter because Bustamante's got one of the best breaks in the game at the moment, especially has been yesterday and today, and he's just, broke a run straight away, and that's the perfect start. Joe Prince is going to have his work cut out tonight. Joe, of course, has made every final, the last 4 finals of the Opens, and he won the last one in Arizona. And that is in the Open event, and he's been absolutely fantastic. He loves this arena. Came through against Amy Beecham earlier, but I think he is going to have his work cut out with Bustamante. So how did you find the venue anyway?
I actually played in the Louisville Open first.
Did you?
Yes. Just from the grapevine. I just got through there, and then I absolutely loved it when we were over at the rail yard, and I couldn't wait to come over here and play over here in Iowa, and I'm looking forward to keep doing that. So
yeah, this venue is incredible, isn't it? The size of it.
It is.
Can't believe how big it is.
Amazing. It's probably one of the best pool halls I've ever been to.
Yeah, and I'll say that as well, and I'm a little bit older than you, well, probably a lot older than you, in fairness, Austin. But I've been all around the world playing pool, and I've tasted this incredible place.
Oh, it stayed up.
Yeah, but he's not got anything particularly easy here.
No.
So you're Joe Prince now, and you're stuck there in the jaws of the pocket. What are you looking to do?
It depends. If I can see the 15, I'm taking the 15 here. The stripes look pretty good.
Big shot there from Joe Prince.
Great shot.
See, the thing about those sort of shots under immense pressure, you just watch your opponent break and run. And you know if you miss that, your opponent's going to be running again.
I actually had the opportunity to play some challenge matches on this table, and I can't stress to everybody enough on how fast this table is. It is lightning fast.
Yeah, and the big thing is when you've been playing out on the outer tables and then you come onto this one, the difference in the speed, a lot of tables are quick, but the difference between the outer table and this table is just another world altogether. Of course, the Open has now started as well, and so's the mixed pairs, and so a lot of matches are now taking place on the outer arena tables, and some of the players are now having to switch, coming away from here, going back out there, playing a match in the Open, and coming back to the shootout. So the Englishman now 14 ball in the corner. He's going to play this very softly. He's played it well. For me, I think take the 11 and just draw the cue ball back off that rail. Come back into the middle of the table.
Yeah, I'm just coming back in the middle of the table and play the 8 ball in the same pocket.
Perfect. Impressive finish this from Joe Prince.
Very. When you spoke about Joven, I actually met Joven Bustamante in Vegas. We were playing on a 9-foot 9-ball tournament over at Bang & Balls, and it was all on resin tables, and I had the opportunity to play him for the hot seat. So it was an extremely humbling experience, to say the least, and it was amazing. It was an amazing experience at that most, and it's awesome to actually get to see him again. And that was about 2 years ago. He's such a humble player. He's an awesome guy to hang out around. Most of all these guys are. Joe is a character. I love him so much. He's got so much character.
I think that's an understatement.
Yeah, a lot of personality. And talking about his break, as he's about to wind up on this, I will say out of the 2 years that I had met him, he has got the biggest break, one of the hardest breaks I've ever seen still.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but was Joven playing with a glove earlier?
I don't think I've ever seen him play with a glove. Actually, now that you mention it, man, look at that break. Oh my goodness.
That is incredible.
Look at the cue ball. Look, it's still spinning.
Yeah, it's an incredible split.
Oh my goodness.
It's running
Somebody
the clock down.
Get the stopwatch going. Wow. Not only to have that big of a break, but to have that much control is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he very rarely loses a cue ball on his break shot, which is very hard to do, especially on this table.
Pretty self-explanatory run out here.
Yeah, 2 balls, just the only sort of one that's a slightly tricky to get on.
Oh, this is not. Wow. Can he see it?
I think the cue ball just fell away from the 15 just enough so he can shoot the 2 into the side pocket.
Very fortunate. Yeah, he doesn't like how the angle is coming off this ball here. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, that is about as bad as it could be for Bustamante.
He's going to try to cut this in the corner here. Oh, and he got it. Where's it going to land?
He's okay.
Oh, he's great. What a recovery shot.
So who's your tip for the shootout?
Oh, man.
It's hard to look past Shane Van Boening. But I'll tell you what, Tom Cousins played earlier. He never missed one ball this entire match. As we just see Bustamante nudge that 4 ball into probably the worst position he could put it. He hasn't got a shot on the 3 where he can move it.
I think me here, I'm going to probably stun out from the 3 and try to leave myself a bank. I think he's got enough room where he can bank it back in the corner in the same pocket as he's going to play the 3 ball. Yeah, when it comes to the shootout, man, there are so many good players in this shootout this time. I can't even pick. I really can't. Oh, he's banking the 3.
Playing 2 banks.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know if he... I think he's okay.
Well, he's coming across here, and this is where possibly the cue ball could get in the way and come back and nudge the 4.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was kind of surprised that he must have had a steeper bank or a steeper cut on the 3 ball for him not to be able to hold it. Oh, he doesn't have extension. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, he looks a bit disappointed as he trudges back to his chair. And Joe Prince with a very open layout on the stripes. The way he knocked in his last finish, you'd have your house on him to get these. Yeah, when you say he's a bit of a character, Joe Prince, I mean, he stays up ridiculously late every night.
Oh, yes.
He likes a beer, and I know he stays up late because I stay up late as well. And he's out playing racks with people, playing for a few dollars. He just loves the whole experience of being out here in the USA.
Yeah, we were up pretty late last night, just playing some, wacky, crazy.
I saw you actually. I was going to mention it.
Yeah, and he was a character, and he even gave us. We tried a 6-ball shootout, me and Timmy Bly, and we were just gambling on it, just trying to have some fun. And I'm not joking when I tell you that we let Joe Prince get into that 6-ball shootout with us. And the only thing that we told him is he had to give us a 13-second spot.
Really?
And he had I think it was a 23. And, it was just outrageous. His 6-ball shootout is immaculate. Oh, what a great shot.
Yeah, to play the ball at that pace into that side pocket, hold for the 8-ball. And Joe Prince gets himself in front. Well, if Bustamante didn't know he was going to be in a match, he certainly does now.
Yeah.
As we look at the draw for the shootout, you see Shane Van Boening, first man into the semi-final. He will play the winner of this match later on. After this, we've got Tom Cousins against the great Johnny Archer. Fantastic match that's going to be. And our last quarter-final, we'll see Sam Henderson, who won the shootout in Arizona, taking on Justin Bergman, who looks in fine form, I have to say. This will be played down to the final, and the champion will be crowned tonight. So don't want to miss any of that.
Who would you like to see in the final?
Ooh, I've got to say Shane Van Boening. I have to I think he's just a master at the game. And then, well, Tom Cousins, because he's on the number 1 in the UK, and I think a USA-UK match,
yes,
might be a good showdown. But any of them, the players are all left in here. They're all fantastic, talented players. So whoever gets to the final is going to be great.
Oh, very much so. The one thing that I've read a lot about the comments over the last couple weeks, I see that a lot of people want, the American versus American, 2 legends going head-to-head, that Justin Bergman and SVB. They really do want to see a final, as we did see some challenge matches here later on in between some matches of this shootout. And I guarantee the crowd would be ecstatic to see some American versus American legends playing against each other. But I would agree with you. I'd like to see an American with a Englishman.
Well, to be fair, Tom Cousins, he's from Wales. but yeah, that would just for me, obviously, because I commentate a lot over in the UK, and Cousins is the number 1 over there. But like I said before, everyone's got the story. There's a story for every player. Mm-hmm. You've got Sam Henderson. Can he take out 2 shootouts in a row? I mean,
would be
for a young guy, and he's an up and coming. Well, he's not up and coming talented. He's a talent. There's no question. Great head on him as well.
Did I hear something about the previous person that won the shootout, when they come back, they end up winning the Open or something about that?
There was a little, I think, a run of that.
Ooh.
I think Justin Bergman did it, didn't he? He won the shootout, and then at the following Open, I think he did take down the Open as well. Not as well, but straight after winning the shootout.
And I think they said it happened 3 times.
I think Chris Mellin might have done it. I'm trying to think who else would have done it. So it's not Joe Prince, because Joe Prince hasn't won a shootout.
I think it was it Tom Cousins?
Could well have been. We'd have to get the books out for that. But Joe Prince,
he is shooting lights out.
Oh,
if I was Joven right now, I'd be sinking in my chair pretty hard.
Joe Prince just performs so well in America. It's unbelievable. Don't get me wrong, he's great in the UK. But he's on another level when he gets off the aeroplane on USA soil, and he's a different player. I mean, he's like a world beater.
Yeah, when you say he absolutely loves these type of events, I think that's quite a bit of an understatement. He just loves it here, and that's what I mean when I say he's just got a lot of character. He's just such a people person.
Yeah.
He just makes you feel like you've known him for years.
He's great fun.
Yeah, I actually had to. He decided he wanted to take a nap before his next shootout match, so I actually ended up taking him to his hotel up the road. He was going to walk, and it was raining. I was like, "You are not walking. I will take you up there. Here's my number, and whenever you need to come back from your nap, give me a call." And he was like, "Thank you so much." So
wow, that's great of you.
He's a man. He is a character. Like I said, I can't stress enough.
I'd have let him walk, especially if I was playing him.
Oh, for sure. That might have been the determining factor.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact you had money on him, that's why you gave him a lift home.
Joven goes to break here. Fires the ball on the side.
Oh.
Look, now cue ball's going again.
It's an incredible break, it really is. If you could buy that, he must have worked on that break.
Oh, he does
for
all the time.
Years and years.
Any faster, I think he's going to burn a hole in the cloth.
Yeah.
Looks like the only real tricky ball he has here is that 14 that he's got playing the side, but it really does line up nice. Oh, he's going to break it out. Beautiful shot. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, had the natural angle, but yeah, he had to play it at the right pace, and he has done. Takes a 10 down the line. I think he wanted to just draw the keeper back just another couple of inches just so he could stroke the 12 in the side pocket. He comes down for the 9 next.
Did he get there? I think he got there.
Yeah, he's okay. You see? Yeah,
I see the 9.
Yeah, he's shooting the 9 if he just runs this in. Loads of left-hand spin on this and just bring it into the right-hand side rail.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
I bet his heart was in his mouth there.
Mm-hmm. See, this is where it kind of gets sketchy because I'm concerned about how fast this cloth is. If you hit this with any side spin, it will run and run and run.
Yeah, and he's also in danger of scratching over there, but so he's trying to dig a bit. That's a clever shot.
But yes, played that great.
Took the scratch out of the equation completely. Because the natural thing would be just to roll the ball in, but like you say, you'd never stop the cue ball.
I have noticed that the cloth is starting to hold up a little bit better, obviously from the past couple days with it being brand new cloth. It is starting to hold a lot more spin and not slide as much, but like I said, it does not do anything when it comes to...
Yeah, when you get on a brand new table to slide, when you come off and play like bank shots, and it throws at nearly an extra ball width. But that was a big frame there for Joven. Bustamante pulls to within one of Joe Prince. But it will be Joe Prince to break off in the 6th rack. So we're nearly halfway through the match clock. We still have 15 minutes, 35 seconds. But when it does get to the last 10 minutes, it will go down to 15 seconds a shot.
One thing I did notice about Joe is that he's got a really unique way of how he breaks. It almost looks like he's breaking second ball, but he's actually just cut breaking the one. And it tends to work out extremely well, as you can see.
Yeah, that's a fantastic break. The stripes look very, very nice indeed. The one problem is 11, and if he has an angle on his 12 ball, I think he can draw the cue ball straight into it, approach it right now, break it open.
Beautiful.
That is perfect.
Couldn't play that any better.
No.
You still do have to take into consideration with the 10 as well, and because I know those shots can kind of sneak up on you if you don't play them just right and get on them pretty good. But like I said, with this table sliding quite a bit, I think he has no problem. Just a lovely bump out there.
I think he was quite keen to get on the 14 so he could play it down into the corner and just flick the 10.
Oh, where's this going to end up? I think he's okay. Yep, he's okay.
He'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Once again, as we're seeing, Joe is he is on another level at the moment.
Well, this shows the confidence. He's not bothered about leaving this 15.
Oh.
Well. He's pulled up on that. And this is the thing. I just did wonder whether he might take the 15 in the previous shot and leave the ball down the rail and just come out for the 8.
I was actually thinking the same thing. I was kind of confused by the fact that he took the 15, but it still would have worked out pretty well. I think he just sometimes those shots kind of get to us and just take them for granted, and it tends to come back and bite us.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this now for Joven, it's making the first ball. You make the first ball, you're going to win the rack. He's just got that 15 ball that's just annoyingly next to his bridge hand.
Oh, he missed it.
But has he left him hooked? No, he hasn't.
No, he has not. I think he's okay. It looks like...
Yeah, I think you can just... With the slide, if he makes the pop with the 15, he naturally comes between the 2 and the 6 and down for the 8.
With him elevated, though, just a little bit, I'm just scared that this slide will go long. He's okay. That's what I was afraid of.
Well, he dodged a bullet there, did Joe Prince.
Yeah.
Big time.
Extreme gift.
Gets himself 2 in front now. Edging nearer the finish line. It's Bustamante's breaking. He's going to need one of his special break and runs. But Joe Prince there, the first mistake Missing that 15 ball, but like I said, he got away with it. It didn't leave anything particularly easy for Joven Bustamante, and Bustamante then missed a 6.
Yeah, as he's sitting in his chair, I can definitely tell that he definitely didn't expect to be back at the table after that.
No. So when do you play again next, Austin?
I will play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I actually played Johnny Archer just last round. Made a few minor mistakes and a dry broke, and ended up getting beat 6-2. But with as much of a legend as he is, I'm nowhere near ashamed.
No, not at all.
Man, I think that was bigger than the last one. Just gets a ball to fall. Ooh. I like solids here. The only real problem is the one ball.
Has he got enough room to shoot it now?
I think he does. If it's me, if I can see this one all the way down in the corner, I think I'm taking it first. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Ooh. Kind of landed awkward on this. He's got to let the cue ball run a little bit, I think. I think he's going to shoot the 7 now. Shoot the 7, come back in the middle of the table, go 2 rails around.
Yeah, it's certainly the more sensible shot while you're on it. You want to get out because it will become very awkward if you left that later.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Do you just draw back for this 4 or for this 6 ball off the 4? Or do you play just to break it out? Oh, that was beautiful.
That straight in the side pocket. This goes. Wow.
The fact that he didn't even go over and look at it, he just trusted it.
Yeah, stop the cue ball dead.
He is kind of looking at this funny though. Makes me think that he almost wishes that he would have came back over and looked at it.
He still has his extension. He might use it now. Yeah, he did. You know, when you just caught in two minds, and you still have that extension, this is the time to use it. Just to, you want to get clarity in your mind of what you're going to do, what shot you're going to play, and then play it full blood.
I think he gets on the 2 ball here, plays it up table, comes back out.
And there you hear that little bell. It will now go down to 15 seconds a shot after Bustamante has played this 2 ball.
Oh, I think he's okay.
So Bustamante, 8 ball side pocket, gets back within 1 of Joe Prince. In it goes. Bustamante still fighting, and fighting hard. Will be Prince to break though.
Yeah, so back to what you were saying about his glove. As you can tell, he's actually has, it looks like baby powder over there, so maybe he did have a glove on earlier.
I could have sworn earlier
actually,
today.
He's about to use it.
I could have sworn earlier today he was playing with a glove.
He might have been. I can't tell you if I have actually ever seen him with a glove on, but he definitely is obviously thinking that it is a little sticky in here, which to me it is. I'm very much a player that I like the cold. I'd much rather play cold and instead of hot and sweaty.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it feels amazing in here.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that have crammed in to watch this shootout.
That is not what he wanted, especially at this time of the match.
About the worst break I think I've ever seen Joe Prince play. and right at the wrong time. He didn't catch that properly, and it's almost like he hit that with a load of spin on it, and it just took it straight off the rail and into the corner pocket, and it's a really bad mistake there from Joe.
Joven definitely has his work cut out here, though. Oh.
That 14 goes between the 3 and the 7. Just.
Oh. Wow, what a great shot.
Ideally, play the 15 now and try and get on the 9.
Yeah, this is actually my favorite part of these shootout, is when it goes down to 10 minutes left. Man, it is. I think that's probably my favorite part about Ultimate Pool, is that it's for the fans. It's for the spectators. It is so much fun to watch, especially when it goes down to 10 minutes. You know, people in a rush and just getting the adrenaline going.
Yeah, it's exciting when you get a close match and you've got 15 seconds of shot. You don't know who's going to win. Unbelievable mistakes sometimes creep in because players are forced to play at such speed. But also, you can see how cool some of the players are under a 15-second, what I call stress clock.
And as Joven he is running this rack out, he is making me eat my words. He made that look so easy.
Well, he didn't have to break anything out after all that. He just picked them off like a surgeon. And now we're back level again. Prince got himself 4-2 in front. Looked like he was coasting. But now it's a whole different story.
With Joven to break. So if he can if he can drop a ball and get the spread like he has been, I think he can get up on the hill extremely quick here.
Looking very calm as well.
Very.
A man on a mission. The winner of this, of course, will play Shane van Boening later this evening. So that's the prize that awaits the winner.
And a ball is down. Ooh. Quite a mess. So one thing I do want to mention for everybody that is watching is that off the break, there is no dirty fouls. So what a dirty foul is, or a dirty combo, I apologize. And what that is if he were to shoot a solid into a stripe and drop a stripe off the break, after the break, it would be a foul or a loss of turn.
Loss of turn indeed. And there you see when Joven there played the stripe onto a solid that went onto a stripe and played a stripe, that's fine.
This rack is looking pretty promising.
Now then, Austin, does he play the 12 ball off the 1 and open up that corner pocket for the 10?
Ooh, he's looking at it. I think he is. I think you're correct. I think he's going to play this off the 1 and open this up to get the 10 to go in that corner.
So I don't think he has the angle just to clean pot it and keep the 10 out. I think he has to play this off the 1.
Yep, he's okay.
I think he's got just a bit of a thin contact on that 1. I think he want to hit a bit more of a chunk of it, because that 1, he want the 1 at least up to where the 6 ball is. It might just be a little tight to go past. I don't think he goes past.
I don't think
the
it
1
does
with the
now
10.
that I look at it. Oh, what a stroke. Oh, no. He's okay. Where is this going to lay out?
Yeah, that 10's not going to go. It's not going to work for me there.
Well, if he puts the same stroke that he just put on that ball, he might be able to break this out. I think that's what he's looking at. Oh, he's playing the bank. I'm
Well,
so
this is
scared.
huge.
Yes.
This is huge. Cue ball is just going to be going into the 1 ball and the 6 ball there, so it'll stay roughly in that position at the table. Maybe go up to the top rail. But this bank with a 10 into the side pocket.
How do you
It's
play it?
wide.
Oh,
And what he has left is a great chance now for Joe Prince. 6-3 is a combo. He's got very close to that 4 ball there. And again, he's now bridging over the top. Well, will he just play the 4? I'll be tempted to play the 4 now, because it is makeable.
I like playing the 1. This is kind of funny here as well.
I think the cue ball slides between the 8 and the 10.
Yeah, I see that now. But with the table, oh no.
Wow.
This is what I'm talking about. This table, at every moment that you think that it's going to stop, it is so lightning fast.
And this is going to put Bustamante on the hill.
What a turn of events.
From 4-2 up, Joe Prince now finds himself behind. And Bustamante is 1 rack away from a date with Shane Van Boening this evening in the semi-final of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout.
With Joe to break, and he needs nothing more here than a break and run.
He certainly doesn't want to break like his last one, does he?
No, not at all. As you can tell in the look on his face, he is almost in shock. He can't believe.
He's fuming. He needs to get that out of his mind right now, because he's got to get back to the table. There's no good breaking off with that still there. I mean, he looks absolutely devastated. He's actually shouting across to Bustamante. You can't believe it. We'll see it again. This cue ball just kept on going. It would have kept on going all the way back to Chicago, to O'Hare International Airport as well, I think.
That ball is down. The cue ball is okay.
Well, the main thing for Joe was to get to the table after the break, and he's done that. And now it's trying to work out a way how he can run this rack and take it to hill.
Yeah, this 8 ball is kind of tricky if he's running these solids out. I think he wanted a little bit more of an angle on this 2 ball to get over by the 4. I think he's okay though, because I'm going to play the 3 over to the 4.
The other thing to bear in mind is he wants to try and run this rack and leave himself enough time to win the next one. But then, of course, it won't be his break, it'll be Bustamante. So do you try and play this slowly and just maybe try and play to get a six ball shootout?
With me being Joe, 100% I'm playing for a 6 ball shootout. From how I seen him run a 6 ball shootout last night, I would say that he is he's favorited. I think that is actually one of the bigger advantages of some of these English pool players, is that they have a lot more experience when it comes to the 6 ball shootout. And I actually happened to ask Joe of what his fastest time was when it comes to the 6 ball shootout, and he told me on an English pool table it's 18 seconds.
The record we have in the professionals on the TV is 15 by a guy called Brian Halcrow. And if you saw him play, you'd never think he could knock balls in that fast, because he's not the fastest player in the world, but on the 6 ball he's great at it.
Oh.
Wow.
He just needed a nudge there and he didn't get it.
I don't know if the bank's there with the 8.
He's looking at it. He doesn't have much time to make a decision here, so he's got to make a decision.
Well, this is basically to stay in the match.
Oh,
he's
my
made
goodness.
it.
What a shot.
Wow. Joe Prince, take a bow. It's Hill with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the match clock for Bustamante. Can he break and run the rack?
We have an absolute thriller here.
So this is what it all comes down to. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Bustamante to break.
If you're Joe right now, what are you hoping for?
I'm hoping that Bustamante, I'm hoping my opponent scratches on the break. Give me a chance, because there's only going to be one player can make this. It be either Bustamante from this break or Joe from a scratch break. But don't forget, we've also got the golden break. 8 ball off the break. That'll do it. And also the golden duck. The 8 ball's not moving enough.
Oh, no.
He's scratched. And now Joe Prince
is running to the table.
He's got to wait for that 7 ball to stop spinning. So he's got 53 seconds. Can he have a buzzer beater? The 2 ball is the 1. I think he puts. Can he make the 7?
I don't know if he's going to have enough time. If he does not get this, this would be the first 6-ball shootout that we've had in. Oh, he got it.
We need to speed up.
He's got 17 seconds.
He's not going to do it.
8 seconds. He's not going to. Oh, he might. He better hurry. He better hurry.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh!
Did he do it?
Did he get it?
Well,
I think they're going to look back.
I think they have to.
This is a.
Well, if he's done it by less than a second. We're talking hundreds of seconds.
I think
this is incredible.
I think he has Nick Evans beat on buzzer beater.
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out, because there is going to be a check, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness.
Well, drama unfolding here.
As you can tell, everybody is out of their seat waiting for the result of this match.
Well, we're none the wiser. It all depends. Did he strike that cue ball before the final bell? Joe thinks he did. Bustamante's not sure. We're not sure. The referee wasn't clear, but there will be a check. We have the technology behind the scenes.
I think Joe thought that he had more time.
I do as well, because he played a couple of those shots slower than he should have done. So we're going to find out. Well, we've had the check, and I can tell you now that Joe Prince has done it in the nick of time.
What an absolute insane
Unbelievably.
match.
Joe Prince, the ultimate buzzer beater. It's hard to even fathom. He's won it by, let's just say, it must have been 10 hundredths of a second. I've never seen a buzzer beater quite like that. That is incredible. As he goes over, there's Scott Ryan and Jordan Chavouche there. They, the Ultimate Pool USA president, commercial directors, everybody's there. You've got to feel for Bustamante, but what a match that was. Don't go away. When we come back, Simon Webb will be talking to probably a stunned Joe Prince.
How much do we love Shootout, Paul? That is epic. What a match we have just seen, and right down to the wire. Joe, congratulations first of all. I'm not sure where to start with that match, but I guess we have to start with that buzzer beater.
Well, that is what the shootout's about, isn't it?
I mean, it's unbelievable.
You can't get any closer. When the refs have to go and check to make sure I've actually struck the cue ball in time, that just shows you just how close you can come between winning and losing a match in this arena.
When you hit the 8 ball, did you think you'd followed it in?
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
No. I was like, oh, what have I done? And then it hit the lip, and I was like, all right, now I think I've won. And then they're like, oh, maybe you haven't won.
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, at least I got a 6 red.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, unbelievable, really. Unbelievable scenes. Everybody in the building, the closer we got to that dramatic finish, was being suckered into watching this moment. Unbelievable spectacle. A match that had everything, really, in terms of you both played great in patches, you both had moments, and then it looked like you'd maybe, when you'd scratched a couple of racks ago, look, you'd thrown it away. Yeah. And then you get back into it, and then, oh my word.
Yeah, and then when I've scratched off the cue ball when he's not gotten on his last ball at 4 each, I was like, I think that's going to cost me the match now.
Yeah.
And I even turned around to the ref. I went, I'll just have to do this the hard way then at 5-4 down. And I did.
That's definitely the hard way.
You can't be any harder, can it?
No. I mean, you've obviously won big tournaments. You won in Arizona. You've won lots of matches. That's the best way to win, isn't it?
Oh yeah, without fail.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be the worst way to lose. So I feel for Joven being on the wrong end of that.
Yeah.
But this isn't a team sport. This is about me at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. When you were clearing up to go 5-all, when you were clearing up to get on the hill, were you trying to run the clock down to give Joven less opportunity to make it yourself?
Yeah.
And obviously then he scratches.
Yeah.
Funny how things turn.
I know, but I thought, knowing how fast I am, I know that if I'm getting a chance with a minute on the clock, I should get the finish there. Yeah. But because this is a new format to the American players out here, I think it might have found it a bit tricky and moved the white around a bit too much and lost the time for that.
No, amazing. Kind of good clarity of thought, really, in terms of looking for your advantage where you can get it, really. But I mean,
fine margins. Isn't
it's one thing to get that opportunity in the deciding rack, but it's a whole different deal to take it in that sort of style.
If I have to do that to win, then I'll take it. But I'd rather not. It's not good on my heart.
No, it's not. We have to mention, obviously, the great crowd, great spectacle. We've got to mention the fact that you're in the semi-finals, which is coming up in a few matches' time now, and you're taking on Shane Van Boening, where I've got a feeling this crowd will be even bigger, because for the final moments there, we're about 10 deep all the way around the arena. Yeah. That's got to be a match you're looking forward to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. To rub shoulders with people call the greatest of all time, and I've only been playing this actual game for 2 years. So to have that opportunity and to maybe cause an upset, because I'm sure that a lot of people would look at me as being a second favourite, maybe a big second favourite, but then a lot of people here don't know me because I'm a foreigner on their soil. They're
starting to know you though. 4 straight finals in the Open, now a semi-final in the Iowa Shootout. Things are starting to come together. Yeah, well, long may it continue. Yeah, well, congratulations. That really was just epic drama. So thank you for giving us that
thank you very much.
Brilliant match, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals. Okay, that's the top half of the draw done and dusted. I hope the bottom half of the draw gives us every bit as much drama. Join us after the break.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy. My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. Just a little explanation as this match gets going. We had a long break, so we were just double-checking all of the footage because, indeed, it was very, very close on that last rack. But in the end, after consultation between the tournament director and the producers, they have determined that Joe Prince did get that shot off. So congratulations to him. It was such a tight match. We thought we were going to see a 6-ball shootout, and inevitably Joe Prince made a great out and a great finish to get the win. My name is Stephen White. We have a very special guest with us. It is Mr. Justin Bergman. Justin, how's it going?
How y'all doing?
What'd you think of that last match?
Nail biter. But yeah, when I initially seen it, I thought it was .01. But then when you showed me the dong, it wasn't even close. So.
Yeah, it was
the right
very,
guy got it.
It was very tight, and in those situations, it's best for us rather than to say, "Oh, he did get it, he didn't get it." We just go back and we look at the raw footage. We review it with the tournament director, and that's the end of it. That's the only way you can. That's the only way you can get the right call.
Yep.
But onwards and upwards. Congratulations, Joe Prince, moving into the semifinals. But we got a nail biter right here. This should be an excellent match. The returning Johnny Archer played very well in his first match, as did Tom Cousins. Tom didn't miss a single ball in his opening match, and you've got a little experience with Tom, and I'm sure you have some experience with Johnny as well from the past.
Yep.
So
Johnny's playing good.
He is.
Yeah. I watched him play like about half the match with Savannah.
I'm a little surprised too because he hasn't been playing a lot.
I know. Yeah.
So Johnny Archer making a little bit of a comeback. His Ultimate Pool USA debut. Tom Cousins, of course, you guys have tangled up a couple of times in some finals.
Yep.
So this should be a really good match. Tom having trouble getting over the table here.
Yeah,
it's a long stretch.
He's lucky he's a tall guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Well, that's a very unfortunate foul there. Very unfortunate foul.
He's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, absolutely he does.
Yeah, this is like triple burgle. I might actually take ball in hand here and shoot the 12 and draw into the 4. Break that up. I don't know about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he's trying to break out the balls with the 11. I don't understand that.
You got to take care of that 12 and 10.
And the 14 still tied up.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he's doing there.
That's rough. I'm sure he has a plan, and we're just going to have to figure it out.
I think he came too far. Oh, he's shooting a 13 and trying to break him out now. Well, Tom's going to get a free chance to win the game. I like just making the 5, drawing back about a foot, give yourself a good angle on the 4, and pray for the best going into the 8. Hope you get a shot on the 7.
Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean,
oh, he's not even doing that.
I don't like
this is actually better because it's a little bit. He's kind of got like an insurance ball here. I mean, he still don't have to come away with a shot, but he has a better chance of getting a shot this way, I think, breaking out at the 8 with the 5.
I'm sure he has a plan. Oh, he had a plan.
Yeah.
And now that plan is out there. This is you know what this is going to end up being? This is going to be a time killer on the clock because we're already almost 5 minutes into this game.
Yep.
And Johnny's got a lot of work to do.
I mean, if he lands good on the 13, he can open him up. But
would you not just want to shoot the 9 ball, the 15, and roll over so you can get the good angle on the 13 to break them out?
I would if it's me, I would probably shoot the 15 and then try to get an angle on the 13 because then I got the 9 saved.
Yeah.
But
you're not shooting your breakout on when you have to have your breakout balls.
And he came too far, so
that's why I like the 9. I mean, it's all about precision.
Right.
But this is tough. This is not a good.
I mean, if you're going to go Johnny's way, you have to make sure you're going to get, the angle.
Yeah, I agree.
He could maybe play the 13 off the 12, or I mean, here he still should get a good angle here. I would much rather be shooting, and he didn't get good either. came too far. He might be able to force it.
I wonder if he can force follow to bump the 8-ball, but then you still don't know if you're going to get a good shot on your 14.
Yeah, you're gambling here. Oh, he did. He got dead straight.
I mean, he's going to have to make a really good shot here and control the cue ball well. You're hitting this 14 with a lot of pace to get it down table.
Wow, he's not even playing it. He's just...
I think this is a mistake.
I mean, I'm going to try to cut it in or bank it before...
You can achieve the same thing with the cut.
Right.
You can cut it down and send your cue ball down.
Had a free shot at making it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. 100%.
Especially with where the 12 ball set, all he's got to do is end up on this bottom left-hand side of the table. He can still make the 12.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom Cousins is a favorite to make this bank or the cut.
I wonder if that maybe is just a little bit of inexperience on Johnny's end about knowing who he's playing. You can't really risk that shot against somebody like Tom.
Might end up
or
bad.
maybe you can.
That's kind of pretty unlucky. He hit it great.
Yeah.
It's pretty unfortunate. I mean, you can say, oh, you know, he knew the ball was there, but, I mean, it's unlucky.
Yeah, well, and again, you know better than anybody, this table's slick, it's fast, and sometimes the English doesn't catch on the table the way you think it will, just because it is new cloth. And
for sure.
Similar situation right there. Tom may have expected a certain amount of squirt off the rail, and he got a little bit more or less.
Yeah. Johnny can count himself pretty lucky to win this game.
Yeah.
Can't give Tom Cousins 3 chances at the table.
Johnny had 9 lives on this one, and he needed all of them to get there because Tom usually doesn't make those mistakes.
Nope.
All right, and it was exactly what I thought it would be. That was almost an 8-minute rack. So huge time killer on the clock. And Johnny Archer.
I wonder what the lowest score ever is. Have they ever had like a 1-1?
Well, not here, but I think overseas, I think they've actually had a match end in 0-0, if I'm correct, yeah.
0-0?
Yeah, they've had a match.
Wow.
I think it was a shortened time clock at 20 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they play a little different format for TV over there, races to 4 in 20 minutes. And I think they had an 8-ball sitting in front of a pocket.
Oh, okay.
And neither player wanted to attack because they both had a ball sitting in front of it.
Right.
So, 0-0 to a 6-ball shootout. Pretty wild, huh?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Like a hockey score.
You
soccer.
You haven't had to do a 6-ball yet, have you?
No. We did in the doubles. Tina and me
that's
played
right.
shootout against Tom Cousins and Tara.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, not in the singles. I haven't yet.
Thank goodness for y'all. Tom didn't know what color what number the orange ball was.
Yeah.
No, all joking aside, y'all put up a good time playing that doubles.
Yeah.
They put up a good return. It just got a little rough at the end.
Yeah.
Have you practiced one by yourself?
No.
No.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit.
Yeah. I know you've done some stuff with Aiden as well.
Yeah.
So that can count as practice. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Look at this. Johnny's second ball breaking, but he's almost doing a second ball, almost like an extra cut.
He's hitting them hard,
He got low on it.
Yeah. He's almost hitting them as hard as like a break head on.
Got to be careful about throwing that cue ball off because you don't want to give up ball and head anywhere on the break.
No.
It's a funny reaction, though. The 8-ball actually went down table rather than
I know,
up.
right?
Maybe he's on to something.
Johnny's hitting it with like a flat ball, though. You know, like you'll bounce off the table if it hops at all with that second ball break.
Especially with the power he's putting into it.
Right.
What do you? I mean, obviously Johnny took the stripes. What do you like for the run out here?
His only problem is the 9, and it is kind of a problem. He's got to get. I don't know if he can hold on. Shoot it. He's going to shoot the 10 here in the lower right.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll be able to hold it, spinning it, with a lot of left, and then shoot the 9 in the same pocket. He's going to shoot the 10.
I'll tell you, he made a good shot there, getting that ball out and getting shape on the 15.
Yeah. Actually, you know what I like? I like shooting this 15 and coming in between the 7 and 12 and getting, even if you get straight or if you get it too big of an angle or if you get, not enough angle, you're fine. Because you can shoot the 10 in the other pocket where the 8 is.
Yeah, so he's
Just
got
where
the 12 in the side, and you're thinking he's trying to follow?
Yeah. High left, come by the 9 ball.
Can be a little risky when the table's slick.
Yeah. He's definitely got to watch out here.
Oh.
I mean, I think he got away with it.
Yeah, I think he did. Could have been bad. A quarter of a turn more, he could have been real bad.
Yeah. I think he might just roll this in and then bank the 9 cross side.
Yeah, I can see that.
On
He
older
might be able
cloth,
to. He might be able to. Well,
that's
no.
what I think. He's got too much angle.
Trying to get that drag draw.
He's gonna try to spin and get shape. I don't like that on that slick. Oh, he got a little lucky. He's gonna have a bank.
But he's still banking the ball. He could have given himself an easier bank.
Yeah. I mean, he's a favorite to make this.
Top Cat and the Scorpion doing battle here in the Ultimate Pool Arena. They missed it.
Man, that's a big shot right there to go 2-0.
And another kind of long rack there. You see Johnny taking some time off the clock, trying to run.
It's good to get these racks too. Wide open table. You really get a feel of the rails and, the speed.
You let your stroke out a little bit without too much risk.
Right.
I think any good pool player's favorite opportunity is when your opponent runs down to the 8 and misses.
Yeah.
You got kind of free reign of the table. Tom looks like maybe he's getting a little bit more used to the rolls, because just the way he shot that, he didn't have to do the little bit of extra, but he did. I think he was just trying to figure out what the speed was and the reaction.
Yeah. And there was about 8 different ways he could have ran them balls.
Yeah.
Just got to slow down.
Oh, I think he's okay. Think he can draw out of it.
He still should make this, but it went from being 100% to he could maybe he could get a skid.
70,
yeah. This ball could skid easy.
The good news with this shot is that if he plays it the way I would, I'm trying to leave it up near this top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And if he misses, like he did.
And he scratched too, right?
Oh, wow. That ball rolled forever.
I'm telling you.
I thought he was going to cut it with a little bit more left.
He overcut it, didn't he?
He overcut it, yeah. I thought he was going to try and send the cue ball up, this way.
I think he might have tried. I think he tried.
He just overcut it.
Overcut it. It helped it a little bit.
Wow. Well, that's a big miss for Tom Cousins. And I'll be the first one to tell you I think Tom's one of the best 8-ball players on the planet. But that's a mistake. That's a very big mistake.
Yeah, you got to run out when you get that opportunity.
That cue ball just didn't stop.
I know.
It's crazy. They are. They're having a little debrief. About what happened.
Johnny trying to get in his head. Playing mind games.
Johnny's an old school player. I'm sure he's got some gamesmanship. I'm not sure that's what's going on here, but he's an old school player. He enjoys the social aspect of it too.
Yeah.
Oh no. Tom Cousins might be having the worst shootout day of his life right now. I think there's some people out there.
Not good when you scratch.
Yeah, no. Not when you break like that. The solids look great here.
Oh, for sure. He got the one place that he couldn't get.
This has been a really weird match so far.
Yeah. But I mean, that's a little bit carelessness. Like, he never should have even been that close to the center. He could have been way better. Even being by the 15 would have been better.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow, he got a lot out of that.
Johnny plays in a way where he tends to like to bump balls and move stuff around, and I'm always a little weary playing. I don't want to move anything if I don't have to, and if it doesn't play to my advantage. Because it's risky. You never know what kind of a weird kiss you're going to get off of a ball or something like that. If you don't have to,
right,
probably should stay away.
You better know where they're going if you're running into them.
100%. Does this 6-ball go past the 8-ball?
I don't know.
Might be able to cheat it, but
probably better just to follow and shoot it in the other corner.
Yeah.
Even if you got to take a tougher cut.
Yeah, take your medicine, don't risk it.
Yep.
That's what he's going to do. So he definitely feels the same way. He's given himself just enough angle, and he doesn't have to. He's not on the rail, so he can get underneath the cue ball just a little bit to pull over.
Yep.
And Johnny Archer off to a hot start against Tom Coby.
And he killed a lot of time off the clock.
He has killed a lot of time.
Wow, I can't believe he went to the rail.
Got a little funny.
Yeah.
It got just a little funny here.
See, naturally, you want to use a lot of right here, and if you use a lot of right, I think you're drawing into them 3 balls. You can use left and try to spin and go 2 rails back into the center, but
well, he hit
wow,
that ball
he hit
great.
it great. Sure did.
Johnny Archer. Don't call it a comeback, but I feel like Johnny's playing really well.
Yep.
And there it is. 14 minutes and 43 seconds left on the game clock, and it is 3-0 in the favor of the American, Mr. Johnny Archer. Not sure if Johnny's having a conversation with himself or with somebody in the crowd, but
as long as you're not answering yourself.
Whatever it was, he was having a chuckle about something.
Him and the classic Mountain Dew. Somebody told me that I seen him in Vegas when I was like 14, and they go, you know, Johnny drinks like 2 cases of Mountain Dew a day. I'm like, no, nobody can do that. I flew to Vegas and I seen him. He was walking through the airport. He had a suitcase, and he had like 4 cases of Mountain Dew on top of his suitcase.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
That's too funny. 4 cases of Mountain Dew. You getting live action stories from Justin Bergman, guys. That's a good one.
Why he played so good. Mountain Dew, I guess.
Yeah. Did you go get a Mountain Dew to see if it made you play better?
Hell no. I'm buying him a Coke or something. Get him a beer.
There you go. All right, look at this break. Yeah, it's super flat.
Like 0 hop on that.
Yeah, he didn't hit that one the same pace as he did the other one. The other one, he put quite a bit into it.
The 8 might be a problem. Not if he shoots solids. I thought he was shooting a 10.
I thought he was going to go stripes there.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not a huge fan of the stripes because I feel
I
like
like
you're
the
going to have
solids.
to bump
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I'd probably go ahead and try to get on the 4 now.
Okay. I mean, that definitely works. I thought he'd come back for it,
Yeah.
but I'm sure there's a reason.
I mean, here, he could do, like, there's 3 different patterns I see here. And it's all what you're comfortable with.
I think that's one of the best things about 8-ball is sometimes it just comes down to what you're comfortable shooting.
Yeah.
There's generally always one starting point where you should start, but once you get down to the last 2 or 3 balls, it's just how you decide to go about them most of the time.
Yep.
You got a big match coming up next.
Yeah.
Who,
Sam.
Sam Henderson.
Yeah.
Should be a good one.
Yep. Hope I break good.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah.
That's the key. The break and knowing where that match clock is at all times. I said this earlier when Johnny played Savannah. He is really good at knowing how much he can cheat that pocket.
Yeah.
He cheated a ball earlier that I thought, man, that's the only way he could have got the shape that he got. So he knew he was cheating that pocket that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that comes with experience, like, and how hard you hit the ball. You know, you shoot them balls soft, you can really hit a lot of rail.
Yeah. And this is probably not the scoreline that most people expected. I think Johnny would have been the underdog in this match, but I guess he's showing why maybe he shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Tell you
What do you think of the venue?
Oh man, it's great.
It's awesome. One of the best pool halls I've ever been in.
Yeah, I mean, you've been in more than I have, but I've been in quite a few, and I've got a top 3 list, and this just bumped one of my places off because it's phenomenal. The food is good.
Yeah.
You like pizza?
Yeah.
Their pizza is.
I just had Little Caesars.
Oh.
Anything's better than that.
Oh.
Actually, Little Caesars ain't bad.
No, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
But their pizza here was
Good.
It was really good. They do kind of odd pizzas. Like I think mine had like a cream cheese base as a.
What'd you get? Chicken?
No, it's called the Jumper. It's like a jalapeno popper pizza.
Okay.
It's pretty good. All right. Well, Tom didn't scratch. He almost did. He didn't scratch, but that ball falling did not help him. He needs a good opener, and I don't like the 12. He's going to have to shoot a long 9 if he wants to be stripes.
He can shoot the 12 on the side, and then you're perfect on the 10. He should get out here. Oh, wow. Moving forward.
He wants to take the 13 and then the 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're going to see a little bit different side than you normally see. Tom's going to have a little bit more pep in his step because he knows that we're almost down to that 10-minute mark, and I think he's going to try and put Johnny under the gun on the comeback. He wants to make sure that that time, that shot clock is going to mess with Johnny, I think.
Yeah.
We didn't really get to see it in this match against Savannah.
Right. Oh, that's no good at all.
Tom, what are you doing, buddy?
I think it's him not playing with this cue ball. How he would have hit that in England, it probably would have ended up perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it kind of did the little. I mean,
can he come 2 rails in between the 7-2, or is he going to hit the 7?
Man, I don't even think he can cut. He's banking it.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at that shot. Crowd showing their appreciation. Didn't want to end up on the rail, but he's fine. Look at this shot again on the 15 ball. Fired the bank in and was able to shoot the 8 ball in the corner.
That would have been night if he didn't make that.
Oh, yeah, that would have...
5-0 with 10 minutes left.
Would have been bad. But now he's... The bad part about this is he's got to fade Johnny's break 3 times. 3 times to get the advantage.
Right.
He's still got to fade it twice just to tie.
Right.
And his own break hasn't been that good so far.
Yeah.
How do I go back? How do I go live again on TikTok?
Yeah, the 8 going.
Johnny's got the most consistent break I've ever seen. The first rack, he spreads them all out, leaves them wide open. The second rack, everything's jumbled at the bottom of the table. And now the third one, everything's jumbled in the middle.
Right.
Kind of wild. But he made a ball. He's got a chance to run out here.
Ended up about dead perfect.
And there you hear the bell. Now Johnny's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit because he's under a 15-second shot clock.
If he can shoot the 5, he's got to shoot the 5.
What's his plan for this 5-7?
Well, he wanted to get rid of the 5 earlier, but he can maybe hold it here. He's just going to have to take a little bit of a longer shot, I think, on the 5.
Oh.
I'll tell you.
That's a big miss.
Yeah.
He's left Tom the perfect angle to just drift down and pop the 10-15. Can't take it for granted. I think he's okay. At least with the 10 goes? Yeah, I think the 10 goes. But he's got to contend with a tough 14 ball now.
I don't think the 10 goes. From this camera, from that camera, it don't look like it. From this one, it does, but that one, it don't.
Yeah. Well, it won't matter. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, this is just the biggest run of bad luck I think I've ever seen. Tom Cousins drops the 8 ball early, and it's going to put Johnny on the hill.
Anytime you're breaking out the balls like that, you're gambling.
Yeah, Tom not happy with that one. He probably felt like his back was against the wall a little bit and trying a little extra.
Yep. Was going too.
Well, Tom's made a good out here, but I think at this point, he's just kind of running through the motions because he knows that he's got to fade Johnny's break a couple times.
Yeah. You got to just hope for a dry break or a bad roll.
Yeah. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. So, what we have so far as the semifinals, I want to make sure I get this right. I'm going to have to go look at it. I know SVB is in the semifinals. We know Joe Prince is in the semifinals. Is that all we have here?
Me and Sam still have to play quarters.
Okay.
So there has to be
So Shane, Joe, the winner of this, and you and Sam. So Shane will play Joe. We know that much.
Yeah.
And then you or Sam will play the winner of this.
Right.
So lots of good pool coming up. Lots of good pool.
Eight ball.
Oh, wow. Golden break to win the match. Johnny Archer is running good. Justin, good luck in your match.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We appreciate you coming in.
No problem.
And we're going to get a word with Johnny Archer on his massive win against Tom Cousins when we come right back after the break.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Apologies for the delay, but we are ready to have a few words with Johnny Archer, who has just got the victory over Tom Cousins. Johnny, congratulations. A kind of a cagey opening rack, but once you got that one, it kind of went your way and you played some solid stuff.
You know, I was thinking over there that the God was on my side today, and he wasn't on Tom's side. Tom made a lot of he deserved a lot better rolls, but I did. I made a couple of good outs when I needed to, and I kept the pressure on, and I'm just happy to be here. That
seemed to be the key. I mean, he had a couple of things go against him. He made a couple of errors as well, but you grabbed that and ran with it, and then basically just took it away from him.
I did, and I was, and I hadn't played in a while. Thanks for having this event, and but I'm proud of myself. I played well, and I feel like I could get a little better every match.
We were just chatting before we came back on air, and you were saying that you haven't played in this kind of environment for a little while, even though you've been playing. Pretty cool to be here at the rack and playing in front of what is a really exciting crowd.
Yes, this crowd's great. I'm getting a lot of people coming up to me I hadn't seen in a while, and it's just good to be here. The good feeling of it, and I knew I'd be a little nervous, but I don't know. It's like it's feeling better and better.
Yeah. Also, I could tell you, because we were chatting before the match, that if you win, you play again tonight, because we play down to a winner tonight. So maybe a couple more times yet. You're going to play the winner of Sam Henderson and Justin Bergman. Thoughts on a potential semi-final, and now that you're in a semi-final, thoughts on potentially snapping off the shootout, your first ever?
I mean, it's just two races to 6.
Yeah.
And if I can handle the shot clock, I got to work on the shot clock a little bit better.
Yeah.
But other than that, it all depends on what kind of shots you get and everything. But I never know.
And maybe a 6-ball shootout if we end up there.
Oh, I don't know if I want to do that, but I hear it's very not exciting for the players.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, we look forward to seeing how you get on, whoever you end up playing in the semis and beyond. So congratulations on the victory. And we are going to move on to Sam Henderson versus Justin Bergman. Join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game.
Well, welcome back to Iowa. We're here in Des Moines, the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. This is the last quarter-final. That is Sam Henderson breaking off in the opening rack. He's playing against Justin Bergman. And I'm Tony Holgate. And Sam Henderson, when in the last round he got past a guy called Eric Charlton. And I'm very lucky that the man, the myth, the legend, Eric has joined me in the commentary box for this quarter-final. Good evening, Eric.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. So, there's the man. He beat you, but you did put up a fair battle and took out some amazing finishes.
Yeah.
How do you think Sam's going to get on against Justin Bergman?
I'm really pulling for him. He's breaking great. I think he had 2 dry breaks against me. One came at the very end. Wow, that was surprising. Sam keeps such a level head, and he doesn't rush anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays the clock perfectly. He's smooth. He's cool. He's good under pressure, and he's a great dude if you get a chance to talk to him. I'm pulling for him.
Yeah, I agree. I've spoken a good few times to Sam. I've had him in the commentary box when we were in Arizona as well. He's a great guy. And all of the things you said, he is very calm out there. Like I say, he won the shootout in Arizona.
Barely.
I can't remember who he beat in the final with that.
Yeah, some nobody.
Yeah. You nearly did that. I mean, you nearly took it down. You played amazingly in Arizona.
Yeah, I rewatched all those matches about 45 times, and he played the best in the finals, in my opinion. He got past a couple of players that I didn't think he was going to get past, just with the tempo of the match. And then in the finals, I made a couple of mistakes, and he beat him 6-1, I think it was. Like, embarrassing, but
no, never embarrassing. No, this can happen in these shootout matches. That can happen. Coby Jaap, I mean, he ended up on the wrong end of a Shane Van Boening masterclass, and
we just saw a shocker in the last match. I would never have wagered on that outcome.
Well, Justin Bergman wasted no time at all in stamping his claim down in this quarter-final. Takes the opening rack.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Talk about smooth. Justin Bergman.
Yeah, he's a very cool customer.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't want to be here. I'll just get up and run out. What am I doing afterwards?
Don't you worry about that. He's here to try and win.
Have you had him in the commentary booth?
He was in on the last match. Not with me, he was with Steven. So he was in the Johnny Archer, Tom Cousins game.
I'd love to hear some of his insight.
I'm sure you can go back and watch it.
I'm absolutely going to.
So he got a front row seat. So if he does beat Sam Henderson, he knows exactly what's waiting for him later on tonight in the semi-final. The Scorpion.
Yes.
We already know that will be our first semi-final, and that will feature Shane Van Boening, and he'll be taking on Joe Prince after his dramatic win with 1 second to spare. In fact, it was just less than a second on the clock with the buzzer beater.
Against my buddy, my practice partner, my road dog, Joven.
Yeah, Joven Bustamante. You have to feel for him now. I mean, for me, for me, I mean, Joven's got such an amazing break. Really is a cruncher.
He is absolutely due to win one of these. Joven,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. But Joe's one of my favorite players ever since Ultimate Pool started. I love watching Joe and talking to him after the tournament. It's over at night. Like he's the life of the pool room. He's hilarious.
He's certainly a character, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm so happy to see him win in Arizona, win the Open. Like he was due for one.
Well, I think it was 3 finals in a row and lost them all, so he's got rid of his bridesmaid title.
Yeah. Now, going back to the match, when did he start breaking the head ball? Justin, I've been seeing him do a second ball break the whole tournament. Did he talk about that in the you weren't in here.
I wasn't in here, no.
Yeah.
There's obviously a reason for it, because Justin Bergman would do nothing without a lot of reason.
Got his fresh new haircut. Got his cool Ultimate Pool jacket on. He's ready to win.
think is just about enough. You can see of this 5-ball. He's got plenty of room to work with as well to come down the table for the other 3 solids.
Yeah, what do you do? 6, 7, 2, 8.
I'm going to hedge my bets here and wait till the cue ball stop.
I think he'll be okay. He can smooth this one in and keep a little angle on the 7, a lot of angle. Or maybe he goes across with the 2, but I don't think there's a ton of room over there, and you want an angle to get across with a 7.
No, because if you go across onto the left-hand side, you end up straight. That's exactly where he doesn't want to be. So ideally, he can get on the 7 from this 6, go twice across. Can he hold? No, he's managed to hold it.
So smooth. But here, you running into the balls? You kind of have to, right?
The only danger, because of the speed of the cloth, is he puts a lot of right-hand spin on this, and if he got it too heavy, he could go behind the 2 balls.
Yeah.
So I think going into them is the best shot.
That's decent.
You only want to leave yourself sight of the 8.
Ooh. Get him a bridge.
Yeah, I'm with Justin. I'd try and do everything I could not to have to bring the rest into play. I know some of the players like from the UK, like Tom Cousins and Craig Waddingham, have all played snooker, so they're used to it and don't mind it. I used to hate it. But this, for a 2-0 lead.
Oh, what just happened there? I think he just 2-stroked it and just took it for granted, right?
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
No.
I don't think Sam Henderson was expecting that.
They never do this against me. What's going on? It would already be 4-0. I'd be pouting in my chair. But look at Sam's got to love this. A nice easy clean up here.
Well, there's nothing in his way.
Yeah, that's incredible.
The one thing about Justin Bergman is he'll just shrug that off.
Yeah.
He's not one to sit there with it on his mind for the rest of the match. And there's certain players that will let that resonate. And it'll cost them another frame because they're still thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good here. Oh, what a gift.
Yeah, he's drawn back a little bit. I think play this off the 2 rails, go up to the top of the table for the 8.
That'll do. And Sam won the leg, is that right?
Yeah, it's
Justin just broke those.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're level. Sam Henderson unexpectedly taking that second rack, and he will get to break in the 3rd. There's Daryl Hibbert, our referee, racks the balls.
The unsung hero of Ultimate Pool. He's my favorite ref. Don't tell the other one. But I want to give a shout out to his shoes. Have you seen the shoes he's wearing? I love them.
Yeah, they're very sparkly.
I also got to mess around with one of the racks. What do we call them? What's the
smart rack?
The smart rack. I got to mess around. I've never touched one of them earlier.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, they're really cool. They're awesome.
Yeah, you can pack the balls tightly with them without the fuss. If you've got the whole triangle, they tend to, when you take the triangle off, you tend to nudge your ball, so you loosen one up. Whereas that, you can pack them in, take the rack off,
and you can stick it in your case.
And you can stick it in your cue case.
That's my favorite part. No.
Yeah, back in the UK, lots of the players now that have their own smart racks wherever they go.
So does he have a good stripe to start with?
Well, you've got a clear path to the 6 ball if he's going to make solids. I mean, both.
If I had Justin Bergman's cue ball control, I wouldn't be nervous at all with this stuff. But the 1 ball is the only thing that would keep me from doing the solids right now. But if I'm probably starting with the 13. But yeah, he didn't care about that 1 ball. Play combination? No. Come down table. We got to mic these guys up. I want to hear what they're thinking. Nah, they're all too quiet anyway.
Well, I don't think he'd be too pleased with that. I think he's trying to get on the one ball into the side pocket, and he's played it very, very softly.
Does it pass the 8 down here in the corner? Is that what he's looking at?
That's has to be what he's looking at. I mean, that's a huge shot.
Yeah.
This loses a rack if you miss it.
Yeah, I would have taken stripes and then run 6 balls and then missed. So this is probably the smart choice.
No, what you would have done was to hook yourself and then you'd come off 2 rails and then pot it and then run the rack.
Yeah, that's probably right. It's more fun when you just don't have a plan.
Oh, Sam Henderson.
Man, and he's got the stripe ball. So the 12 ball, right? That's the only thing he's got to figure. The 8 ball, the 12 and the 8 ball, he's got to figure those out, and then he's good to go. What are you looking at here for the 12 ball? Shooting the 15, getting the 14 out of the way before you shoot the 15 on the side and roll down behind the 12?
I'm just looking at the 8 won't pass the 5 into the corner, so
I think you got to get below it. Sam's got a lot of fans here.
I think this is tricky.
Does that, if you look at the overhead, does that 12 slide in past the 4 ball?
I'd say that won't go.
Because it looks like the 8 does pass the 5. I mean, on the overhead.
Yeah, if that does, but then you need to get onto the 12 ball. You need to be sort of below the 8 and play it into the top left.
Yeah. Okay, this might be his chance.
I'll tell you what he could do here. Roll this 13 in and maybe try and kick into the 8 softly, drop it onto the bottom.
And if you don't hit the 8, then you're on the 12. They're upstairs or in the side pocket. So I think he's going to try and get on the 13. I think he might try to play the 12 in the corner.
It's come too far. He's going to get on the 13. He's the wrong side of it.
Yeah. I think he's going to shoot the 12 in the corner. He's looking at it again. I think if he hits it smooth, he can he can bank it in off the corner.
Well, he's had several looks now, so he must believe it passes. For me, you
got to believe, Tony.
Well, he's got a better line of the ball than we have.
Yeah.
He's right behind it.
Yeah.
Sailed in. Absolutely sailed in. Don't know what all the fuss was about.
Yeah, it took long. Sam likes to work that clock. I could tell, and if I know you were doing commentary match earlier, you can tell there's probably 14, 15 minutes left on the clock when he started slowing it down in my match. He's very, very good at working the clock.
Yeah.
Straight out. Straight out.
Yeah, he's got a very strong mind.
Yeah, we're almost halfway done with the clock. A couple more minutes, we're halfway done with the clock, and it's 2-1.
And of course, race to 6. But if we don't get there and we run out of the time, it's whoever's in front. But if it's level, we have a 6-ball shootout.
I thought we were absolutely having a shootout with Joe Prince and Joven Bustamante.
Well, 10 hundredths of a second probably than was that. I mean, they had to have another look as well afterwards. I mean, this is after I'd left the commentary box because Bustamante wasn't clear, and literally they had to freeze frame it, and it actually showed that when the cue ball had left Joe Prince's tip. It was on its way towards the black. There was still 1 second on the clock.
Yeah.
And that's incredible.
Oh, golden break.
Down goes the 8. And Justin Bergman has pulled a rabbit out of the hat. And that's a real kick in the teeth for Sam Henderson. Well, anyway, don't go too far away. We'll be right back with more action from Des Moines.
Looks like we're good now. You know, talking about that 6-ball shootout,
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I know Joven really like he wanted it. He wanted it to be late so he can have the shootout. But I don't know that he's ever practiced a 6-ball shootout. And I can tell you who is amazing at a 6-ball shootout, and that's Joe Prince.
Yeah,
I think it would have been an uphill battle for Joven in that, but I would have loved to have seen it.
Well, Sam Henderson got himself 2-1 up. Bergman made the golden break as well. Got the 8. And now Sam Henderson's gone dry as well with the break. So it's all sort of spun on its head very quickly.
We've got an interesting rack here, though. Got a lot of problems to solve. Do you think he can roll forward, shoot the 6 long, and be able to find the gap for the 1 in the corner? He's looking at it. I think a stop shot on the 6 down in the corner will give him a look at the 1. Or he's going to go into it.
Well, they have to now, yeah. Leaving that angle on the 6.
And the shot just got 5 times harder.
He slams the chalk down on the side of the table.
Well, you have to, you don't want it to slide off. It's got to stick it to the rail.
Well, if he makes this, it's all open for him.
Yeah, I think by the overhead, the 7-ball does pass.
That's a great shot.
The 1-ball passes. The 10.
Yeah, he's got half the pocket there. That'll be okay.
Yeah, and I'm doing it now. I'm going to take the 3 and run up at the top rail and just drift back down to the head string, a little below the head string, and shoot the 1-ball, and then come down table. Nope. Oh, he missed the ball.
Well.
What's going on?
I don't know. There's gremlins out there, Eric. That's a misfiring Justin Bergman, which is not usually seen.
Wow, Sam's got to be loving it. Pretty confident the 11 passes the 7. If not, it'll go in the side pocket. You just got to get it on the right side of it. If it passes, it won't be a problem.
Henderson's very clinical from these situations.
From here, you're getting on the 14 to the 12. Yeah. Or no, he'll go 14-11.
Yeah, I think I'll play 14 now.
Yeah, for sure.
You've got enough room there to hold as well. So you just play it fairly softly.
Oh,
he's going to move him.
Oh, came out smelling great.
Well, he obviously thought that needed to move. We both thought it went anyway.
I'm not second guessing.
No, I'm not either. But he's made sure now.
Mm-hmm. 8 balls wide open. He was sweating it for a second.
Do you just pop the 12, pull back a little bit, and make the 13 pass a 10?
Yeah.
Just want to leave the 13 dead straight.
Yeah. You like a little angle on the 10, you just come right across. You don't get greedy. You take what you get on the 8 ball and move on to rack number 6. Has anybody mentioned the venue yet while they've been in the booth?
We've mentioned it several times.
Okay.
But it is incredible, isn't it?
Incredible. I love it. I'm buying a house here.
Yeah, I've said it a lot, but I've played all around the world, and I've never seen anything quite like this place. It's huge.
Good control.
But the layout of all the tables in the outer arena, you know, for the spectators and the players, it's perfect.
Yeah. High top tables around all of it. Great shot. Nice out by Sam. All right. That was scary when he gave the table back over to Justin on his break.
Well, he's got himself back in front again. It just feels to me that this match is nobody's going to break away from each other. It's been a bit. Well, Bergman's not firing on all cylinders, having a limber up now. Might do a few press ups. But Henderson's been out there. He's taking his chances, and you remember, Bergman's had a golden break, so you know that's kept him there. I mean, if that hadn't gone in, it could be a different scoreline.
I had a golden break and a golden duck in my first ultimate pool.
Did you?
Yeah, the golden duck was when I was in the mixed pairs with Savannah. My first break.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not fun.
No.
Great break. Little work to do around the side pocket.
Yeah, that's not an easy split. Either ball, solids or stripes. He's going to try and kick the 9 ball out now with his shot from the 10.
Well, that'll help. At least he got that pocket open for him.
That's second prize.
Yeah, that's second prize.
Yeah. He didn't solve his main problem, but he solved a problem. Now, what do you do, Eric? Do you try and play it to get on the 13 and shift the 9 out, or do you maybe come down and play a bank?
So, if I see Tom Cousins play, like he does amazing. He's so creative. He might have fired that 12 ball off the 13 and have the 13 hit the 4 and open up that corner pocket down there and just run right out. But now
he's looking at the bank.
Looking at the bank, and I think he's still got.
Well, I think if he plays the 13 and kicks into the 9, the cue ball could stay round where that 2 is, and it could be awkward.
Sure. Yeah. So he's going to bank it now, so Sam has work to do on the 4 if he doesn't make it.
Effectively, Eric, this is the ball to win the rack.
Yeah.
He makes this 9.
Just draws out of it.
We're back level again.
Do you draw out of it, or do you stop your cue ball here and then shoot the 13?
I think it'll come off the cushion. It'll come through the 6. Yeah.
Oh, that ball stay up. Okay. Now I'm drawing up into the 4 ball right now.
Absolutely, all day long.
Don't even look at that bank.
The thing with the bank, well, what do you mean, play it now?
Yeah, the 4 ball.
Yeah, you're going to have to play it with a load of right-hand spin.
I'm not doing it.
Because you've got to narrow the angle of the shot when you play it.
With his stroke and as smooth as this table's playing right now, he's definitely not. Is he going to use the 6 to go? Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I don't like leaving it till last, but he might have to. So if makes the 1 in the top corner, comes down, he can play the 6 and if you bring the cue ball back past the 4 and play the bank, that's a whole lot easier.
Yeah. Well, he got good on it to get the 4 out of there. He's just got to come up with the shot after. Or does he draw into the 13?
Thing is, though, if you hit that 4 thin, and it kicks into the 13 and stays there, and the cue ball comes up the table.
I'm drawing into the 13. That's my goal here anyway, and get the 13 out of there. Nope, that'll work. He can roll through this and shoot the 8 in the side. Just got to trust your aim.
Yeah, when the cue ball contacts the 13, it should push the cue ball forwards into the rail and come across for the 8 in the side pocket.
Okay, now we're on a 15-second shot clock, and I'll bet Sam uses almost all of it on this shot. He would on me.
Yeah.
He's got respect for Justin. So Great out. Great out.
It's a big rack to get 2 ahead of Justin Bergman. And this is, well, Bergman back against the wall. Henderson to break next as well. If he gets a good break here, makes a couple of balls, runs the rack, Bergman's in trouble.
Yeah, I think
Henderson on the hill.
Yeah.
Sam now would be sat there thinking, right, one good break here.
Yep.
And I'm nearly there.
That's it.
To face Johnny Archer later.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to love it.
And don't forget, coming up after this, we will have our first semi-final.
That's going to be a good one. Shane and Joe.
Shane Van Boening, Joe Prince. Following that will be the second semi-final. We already know Johnny Archer's in it, and he awaits the winner of this.
He's going back to the break he was using against me. He was very successful. He was never in danger of scratching. What a break.
Yeah, and he controlled the cue ball very well there. It popped up off the slate, came back down, stopped dead.
Oh, and he's got to love the split.
Look at solids. Straight away, 2 combo onto the 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 goes, 4 goes, 6 goes, 8.
Yeah, the 6 does pass the 12.
available.
If the 6 didn't pass the 12, then I'd probably shoot the combo and follow forward.
Would you play the 2 into the rail first, hit the 5 and then kick the 12 away?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's okay, because the 4 ball lead him right to the 6 ball. Or he might go 4-1, 6-8. I don't mind that.
Yeah, well, the 6 flies past the 12.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think
he's got to be buzzing inside now, Sam Henderson.
Yeah.
3 balls away from being on the hill.
Yeah, this rack only took a minute.
In a match that Bergman would have been the favourite.
This format is great for Sam.
Yes.
His temperament, his shot making, real smooth. Good for him.
Straightforward 8 ball into the corner. Puts Henderson 1 away from the semi-final. In it goes. And a very assured performance so far from Sam Henderson.
Now you can never count anybody out in this, because how many times have you seen a three game on the spin from anybody? It happens all the time.
That's the thing. The thing with 8-ball pool is it's such a quick fire game. And all it takes, let's say Bergman makes another golden break.
Yeah. And then a dry break by Sam, and that's
but it's plenty. There's time. We've got 8 minutes and 12 seconds, so there is time for Justin.
Yeah.
You know, if it was like 4 minutes left, now you know we're talking alarm bells ringing.
Mm-hmm. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you take some of the thinking out of it, you just shoot balls on the hole, and it becomes a little easier.
Absolutely. That's a great break. But what's the land going to be like? That's nasty. Is there anything?
I mean, you shoot a loss of turn, I guess, and you can probably just shoot the 15 and stop him right there. Unless he can make a 7. I don't know. What's he going to shoot at?
That is probably one of the worst splits.
I mean, the 13 goes down in the corner. past the 2. Or he shoots the 2.
He's trying to shoot the 2.
He's got 8. This is his only option. Look at all the spin he's putting on it.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He curved out, and he opens the 4. Very productive.
Will that go up into the top corner?
Well, he's on the 3 right now, and that'll lead him to the 7, and it looks like the 6 passes the 9. Maybe. If not, he'll open it up. This will be a great clearance. No. Oh. I think he's in trouble. Does the 6 go? All right, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Great shot.
Just skimmed off the 15 and went in. We've got a very thin cut now with the 4 into the bottom right.
11 should take all the momentum off the cue ball, though, so he should have his... Oh, he's going across.
Made it. What's 11 going to do? He's not on that, surely.
No, he'll curve it a little bit, and if he misses, I think he's going to hang it up there, and Sam will have a little bit of work to do, but he's an inch away from being out. Cruel game. Justin Bergman.
Oh, Justin, he made it.
Get out of here.
What a shot. And listen to the crowd. Perfectly on the 8 as well. That is wonderful shot there from Justin Bergman.
I quit. That's crazy.
In goes the 8 ball.
Great out.
Justin Bergman keeps his dream alive.
What a stud.
Sam Henderson must be sat there thinking, well, I'm going to get a chance now. Bury the match. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, no emotion out of Justin. Whatever. Yeah, Justin's got to be cool right now, right? Because, I mean, it's out of his hands.
Absolutely, yeah.
No, just sit back and watch the show, and maybe you get to shoot again. Look at him cracking a smile. That's cool. I wish he'd play more tournaments. I love watching him play.
Yeah, he's a great player. And he'll be annoyed with himself for the early part of the match as well. But Henderson, his fate still in his own hands. What he would give to have another break and split.
Yeah.
Than the one they had before.
When I was trying to catch up with him in my match with him, every time he broke, I felt like there was no problems on any of it. It's very heartbreaking. And you know he's not just going to make an unforced error.
That's really good.
This is great.
Really good for Sam Henderson. And the writing could be on the wall for Justin Bergman.
I am a fan of the stripes here, starting with that 10 ball.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Extension call.
Yeah, stripes definitely the order of the day here.
Good shot.
Yeah, we can just make this 15 now. Just send the cue ball down the table. We got 14 and the 9 there. 13's probably the last ball with the 8 in the side pocket.
You got a 2 or 3 foot gap that you can hit and be really good on either one of these balls down here. Yeah, he's loving it.
Henderson,
he sees it.
He's heard the bell. He's on the final lap. And he'll be coming into the home straight very shortly.
I'm not sure if he notices that he does it, but you can tell in his body language when he sees that finish line. It's cool.
He's going to shoot a 13 now up into the top.
See, yeah, I mean,
why not?
Yeah, why not? I just roll the 14, then roll the 13, but he beat me, so I'm not going to second guess him.
Just this 14 ball and the 8. That is going to be that. And Sam Henderson,
what a stud,
is going to make the semi-final of the shootout.
Go Sam.
Here goes the 8. Sam Henderson beats Justin Bergman 6 racks to 3. He will go into the second semi-final later this evening and play Johnny Archer, the Scorpion. Wow, great performance there from Henderson. Thoroughly deserved. And I'll tell you what, he could go on and make 2 shootouts in a row.
I'm pulling for him. Look at him.
Brilliant performance there from Henderson. Anyway, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And Simon Webb is going to have a chat with young Sam.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. We now know our semi-final lineup, and it will include Sam Henderson. Sam, congratulations.
Thank you.
Defending champion of sorts. You won the last event, and here you are back in a semi-final, knocking out Justin Bergman. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I got to play Justin in Kansas City before, so we're familiar with each other. But overall, it was an all right match. You know, he made a few shots that I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever going to do that.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm at the end of the day, I made the balls, so I'm happy with my performance. And
yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
On.
It doesn't really matter what he does on his side of the table. You've got to take care of business on yours. It looked like you were in complete control of what you're doing, hitting the break really well.
Yeah, I mean, at the first 2 breaks that I hit, I think I broke dry.
Yeah.
And kind of frustrated me a little bit because I thought I hit them really well. And then the last 2 breaks, I moved my cue ball position, and they were dead perfect.
Yeah.
So I think I might have found something on the break. Hopefully, I'm going to need something going into the semifinals.
The fact that you won the last event, and obviously, are you getting more comfortable with the match situation? You know, the clock ticking down, just the comfort level of knowing that you're a couple in front and that you're kind of controlling the match.
Yeah, I'm way more comfortable with the clock now than I was. Now I'm prepping myself for the 15 seconds. I know it's coming now, and I feel good about it.
Yeah, and it does change the dynamic of the game, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. It changes. It's all doesn't go any more defensive, all offensive.
Yeah. I've got to ask you before we let you go. You got Johnny Archer in the semi-finals. That's a clash of eras. No doubt.
It'll be an interesting matchup to say the least. But
one we're certainly looking forward to it. Congratulations, best of luck in that semi-finals.
Thank you.
We'll see you in a couple of matches' time. But it is the semi-finals we go to next. Join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, welcome back, and this is our first of two semifinals. What a day this has been, chocked full of so much drama. We've seen a little bit of everything. The only thing we haven't seen is a 6-ball shootout. Will we see it now? Who knows? Stephen Wyatt and Mr. Simon Webb here on the commentary with you. And we have a great match here. Shane Van Boening and Joe Prince. Joe's been on absolute fire, had probably the match of the tournament so far against Joven Bustamante. And of course, SVB is doing SVB things and tearing people up. Simon, is this kind of what you expected? Did you expect something different?
I mean, from Shane's play, absolutely not. I mean, he loves 8-ball. Let's make no mistake about it. He absolutely loves 8-ball. I've obviously spent a bit of time with him this weekend, interviewed him many times now, and he just keeps saying it. He loves 8-ball, and he loves the patterns, he loves the game, he loves the puzzle, and he's playing unbelievably well. He played his last match as relaxed as I've ever seen him play, almost carefree, and I expect him to continue playing that level. But Joe Prince has made a name for himself as being someone to expect the unexpected. You know, he even said himself, I'll be underdog here, but he will be unfancied. People will not want him to win. And he thrives on that. So this makes Joe very dangerous in this match. A lot of people will be looking at it going, well, SVB's going to win this one. That's far from a certainty.
It definitely doesn't have to happen. Joe's one of those players that when you count him out, that's when he's most dangerous. And that's just like we saw in that last one. He made a huge mistake, and it almost got tough for him. But in the end, he pulled it out, and he showed why he deserves to continue to be in these events and why he's done so well in the past as SVB takes down the first rack. I have a feeling, Simon, that this is going to be a run-out fest.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they both break so well.
Yeah, I don't see this being a 2 or 3 missed games. I don't see the clock coming into a factor. I think this is Shane won the lag, and there's a high probability that Shane could win this hill simply because he won the lag.
Yeah, I think you always think that. I mean, I've been commentating on pool for a long time, and I think I've only ever commentated on one match where that's happened.
Where perfect pool.
Perfect pool. I mean, I've seen matches where both players have not made mistakes, but in terms of every match being a break and run, every rack being a break and run, I think I've seen that once in about 15 years of commentary. So there'll be a twist, there'll be a moment, there'll be some drama.
I like it. You see that a lot in rotation games, but 8-ball's a little bit more unpredictable.
Oh, here we go, straight away. No break and run here.
Of unpredictable.
Yep.
That might be the first time that Joe Prince's break has failed him horribly.
He had one like that, the back end of his match against Joven in the last round, where it looked like if he made a ball, he was going to work out for him, and he scratched horribly. And similar here.
Yeah, I'm still reeling from that one a little bit. It was such a good match, and really, it's what Ultimate Pool is all about. It was everything in a match that you could want.
Exactly. I mean, Ultimate Pool League, it's played in a similar format to this. It doesn't have the 15 seconds a shot, the golden breaks, but in terms of 30 minutes, you can literally play Ultimate Pool League and have that same sensation that Joe had in the last match. Running out with a split second to spare. It was reviewed many, many times after we went to the break as well, and eventually there was conclusive proof to, because quite rightly Joven asked for, the tournament director to get involved and speak with the referees and make make sure everything was as it was meant to be, and conclusive proof that it was in time. But You can literally do that in the Ultimate Pool League. So if you enjoy this sort of stuff and you want to play it, get involved.
Yeah, and if you liked watching it, just imagine being in the moment. It's stressful, but when you pull it off, you feel like $1 million, and you'll throw your arms out just like Joe Prince did, because he felt great after that.
No better way to win a match than a buzzer beater.
He might not be as excited about the situation he's in now.
No, I completely agree.
SVB really making this rack look a lot easier than it should have been. I spoke with Shane briefly just before the match started, and he told me, he said he doesn't really know who Joe Prince is. He saw the end of the match, and he said it was entertaining. It was entertaining, but he doesn't know much about Joe. He said I can see the guy knows how to hit the ball good, so I got to be on my P's and Q's.
Yeah.
So
I think he knows, though, he's not going to make many mistakes. You know, he's been around the game long enough to know that there could well be a mistake somewhere, but if he gets an even number of chances, he'll feel very confident with his own ability to win this. It doesn't matter who's on the other side of the arena.
Yeah. On 2-0 lead. And still a lot more to go. Of course, we're going to crown our shootout champion. We're also going to announce our next event.
We are
here in just a little while.
Yeah, we're going to, as we normally do, we'll get a few words from our CEO, Scott Ryan, in between the semis and the final. So it's coming up in about an hour as we're back underway. Fantastic break from Shane, as it always is, but it's a dry one, so a chance for Joe to finally get an opportunity at the table in this match. Some work to do, solid and stripe tied up together at the bottom of the table. Other than that, it's you look at the stripes and you're pretty happy. Do you think there's room to play the 10 ball, or do you think it does need moving?
At first glance, I feel like I could maybe throw that ball.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And with where the 15 sits, if he can just get on this rail and you throw that ball and it does go in, you're pretty much guaranteed to have a shot. He's going to try and get over. Oh, he's gone for the bump and he's got it. It's not too shabby. So now he's going to go for the 15 first, which is what I like here. He's rolled a little far. Not sure if that's what he wanted. But I think I like taking the 12 and then the 10. That way you can just go stop shot on the 9 and the 8. Pretty simple run out, and Joe's made it look good. Ooh. Just got by there, and his angle was just a little tough. I think he's going to be okay. With this ball, the skunk is off. It is now 2-1. Joe Prince on the board, and it'll be Joe's break. Coming into this fourth rack. This is a race to 6, and this is the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. The first of 5 events that are going on this weekend. And look at this. I love looking at this. Look at Joe Prince's trip to the finals. He took out Amy Beecham, Joven Bustamante, and now here he is, Shane Van Boening over George Walters and Coby Jaap. Probably one of the biggest spots here. Johnny Archer taking out Savannah Easton and Tom Cousins. And then, of course, Joe Prince in the same spot against. Wait. Oh, I apologize, guys. I'm looking at my graphic. And back to the rack here. Joe Prince with a big break, and he's going to have an opportunity here to do something. This is not an easy rack.
Which what you got to take out, though, isn't it? When you're playing the best in the game, you've got to take out tough racks, and these are the opportunities you're looking for. And it's not too bad, though, is it? It's not too bad.
I was worried about the tin ball. I think he's got it now.
Yeah, you don't have to take it now, but if you are on it, I quite like taking it now, because it's the bottom end that's going to get you in more trouble than the top end. So to deal with it early.
And the only thing I don't love about this is he's going to take out these balls down here, and then he's going to go to the top of the table. Now, it should be pretty... Okay, so this changes things. I was going to say it should be pretty simple to go up and down the table for the 8-ball, but things can happen. And the bump that he just did on the 8-ball could be pretty costly if it doesn't go in that side pocket.
It doesn't. That was a poor shot. I think he's easy to sit here and say he's overdone it, but I do think he's overdone it. He did not want that cube, the 8-ball moving anywhere near that far up the table. Just a little soft control shot off the 8-ball and bump it, 3-4 rolls at most. So disappointing shot from Joe.
Why I don't like bumping balls if you don't absolutely have to. I think he did have to bump that one, but
I think it made. I mean, now he's fully in trouble. He's fully in trouble. Yeah, he might be able to kick at this, but you then can't do anything. So he needed the need to be able to see through to it to be able to get the shape. Yeah, I'm all for the bump. I just think he overdid it, and that's setting down this path that he's going to struggle to get out of.
I mean, he's made a good shot here. Joe's got some fans here, and he's there's been some dramatic moments.
Yeah,
but
he's praying for some form here.
Yeah,
because he was playing on the bank. It doesn't go in the side. So where's this going? And it's not going to be.
Looking for a reaction, but what he has done here is he's made the 6-7-2 an issue.
Yeah. That's why we're going to see a safety.
Oh. I was doing some videos the last couple days, and I would ask people who plays the best safeties, and everybody kept saying, well, there's not many safeties in Ultimate Pool. Well, there is if Shane Van Boning's playing. I mean, this is smooth.
I think there should be more.
Yeah.
I personally think players think it's only attack. There is ways and there is benefit to it, but it's always progressive.
Yeah, Shane not afraid to play the lock-up safety there, and that's the key. Is if you're going to play safe, you do have to play lock-up safe.
Just put another one in there. Oh dear. Actually, in the end, it hurts him if that passes.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to play the breakout now.
And now he's got a breakout.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't where he's looking. Yeah.
Really, I'm surprised at that. It looks like it goes. But clearly, if he's not shooting it, it doesn't. It's one way to do it.
Yeah, it hasn't really worked out, though.
I think he'll be able to shoot either the 5 or the 1. Obviously, both of them are tough cuts. But I think if he can get any shot on the 7 or the 3, he should be able to be okay.
But I don't think the 3 passes, because otherwise, why not play the 3 for the breakout? Felt like the 3 was the better ball to play the breakout with.
I agree with you. I can't see how that ball doesn't go. It looks like it's got plenty of room.
Yeah, I think he's possibly thinking about pulling back again here, but no, he is going to go. We'll soon see. I mean, it looks like it clearly goes. It's just, I think we're both surprised in the choice he made. Maybe he felt that the way he went was more likely to give him a. Oh no, he's playing the combo.
I mean, it clearly must not go.
The 3 clearly goes.
Oh.
So it's just decision, and that's worked out beautifully. So,
maybe he didn't want to move it because of where it was against the 13.
I think originally, the reason he didn't play it the way we were suggesting is just simply because he felt that the one he played it off was actually could become a problem ball if he didn't get the breakout right. So
yeah,
and you can't really question Shane's decision making.
Yeah, no,
he's as good as it gets when it comes down to the patterns in this game. I just sit here and enjoy understanding and learning.
You can always walk away with something as far as learning when you're watching the best play. A lot of players nowadays, they learn a lot of what they play by watching YouTube and Facebook. So, and it's one of the reasons we do broadcast live on Facebook and YouTube. We want people to be able to watch and learn and figure out how these things work. And we've got the best players out there playing in our events. Which makes it even better.
It's a great way to learn.
SVB always looks so serious. We didn't see the serious side of him earlier. He was in the arena shooting some content and was having a blast.
Yeah, it's been entertaining to see. There's been as big a crowd in the intervals as it has been during the matches, with Shane and Justin having some fun out there and entertaining people.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 3-1 opens up the 2-frame advantage once again, and has the break. It was dry last time out, a rare dry one. Not dry this time though.
Yeah, I think I like the solids here. I think the 11 ball is an issue. If he can get the cue past the 11 to the 3, I think the solids are definitely the way to go.
Yeah, difficult to say. I think I like the stripes.
You just use the 14 to bump the 11 out?
I don't. Yeah, I think the 2 solids on the side. I'm not a fan of either of them. I like stripes. It's one bit of work that you're almost guaranteed to get the contact. It's just controlling the hit, and the rest of the stripes are pretty routine. Key shot though, able to come back off it, just creating the window for it to pop back out. So stripes are good.
When you have the precision of Stephen Wyatt, you definitely don't like moving balls around, but maybe when you have the precision of Simon Weber, Shane Van Boening, you feel confident in that.
Don't put me in that bracket. I always like that debate, though. To understand. There was a problem both ways. Which way was easier to solve it? You saw it one way, and that there was nothing. We'd see another top player perhaps go that way and make it look easy as well. But Shane sees it the other way, and no work involved at all. He gets it all done in pretty simple fashion.
That's the thing about 8-ball is most of the time with a wide open table, it comes down to preference. There's usually 1 or 2 parts of a pattern that are detrimental to getting out, but once you get past those parts, it comes down to what you feel best about. It's pretty good showing there from Shane. Joe's got to be a little annoyed at how this is going because of how hard he had to work in his quarterfinal match.
But it comes down to fine margins. He's made one error.
Yeah.
That was a layout he should have got the level that he plays at, and he kind of made a mess of it, bumping his 8-ball into an awkward spot and sending him down a pretty dark path. Whereas, if he makes that run out, I know things don't always end up the same way afterwards, but if he makes that run out just on everything else being even, it's 3-2 here and he's on the break. It's a match-changing moment, and that's the fine line you're talking about when you're playing the best.
Yeah, I don't know what the word for the stat is, but I love comparing the cost of boss. You make this mistake, it costs you 2 racks. And I'd love to follow a player through the tournament, a top player, and see what the cost of opponents is. Because I think it's a very interesting stat, and it creates a spread on the score line that, if he'd have just done this one thing, instead of a 3-game gap, it'd be 1.
Joe continues with his front ball cut break. He's been doing that for a while. Very rare for Joe to go dry. Often has layouts like this, though. More often than not, good enough to work it out.
Joe's definitely had the most interesting breaks. He was breaking third ball for a while. He's breaking the front cut, which are both pretty unorthodox break styles, but they've been working for him.
I'd say that's Joe. He's slightly unorthodox, goes his own way, believes in his own way. Very, very mentally strong in doing that.
And the fans here have gotten behind Joe quite a bit. Of course, it helps that there was a little dramaticism in his last match, and maybe even a few others. He's gotten this one wrong all the way around. He missed his shape. He missed his ball.
I feel that Joe is kind of, the circumstances of how we're here have kind of got to him a touch. I mean, we won't know without talking to him. I have spoken to him between his last match and this one. Shane nearly goes and scratches, but he had to go immediately after playing, on a buzz, on a high, immediately go and play in the Open, which is unfortunate for him on the timing side of the way the draws come out. He won the match. No issues in the Open there. He won the match, but he's gone straight from that back out here. So he was, here probably 10 minutes before this match started after playing, and so he's kind of hasn't had a chance to, decompress and get himself set up ready for this semi-final. I think such a high winning in the way that he did, that he could have done with a couple more hours, I would have thought.
Yeah. Especially considering, I think we had to kind of put everything on pause while we were under review, which kind of took him out of the zone a little bit.
Yeah, he quite literally had to be dragged away from his Open match to come and have a discussion with the tournament director. Yeah. I think it was possibly over the top because it was clear, the evidence was clear, but that was how it panned out.
Yeah.
And I have no issues with making sure we get the right result, by the way. Absolutely the right thing to do.
And that's the most important thing, is that we're going to make sure that we get it right.
Yeah.
No questions.
Shane makes no mistakes with the counter, and he is one away. He's on the hill.
Not only that, but he'll be in the final of his debut shootout, which a lot of people did possibly expect. I talked to some people while I was on break and did some videos and asked people, hey, who's going to win the shootout? And it was pretty split between Sam Henderson and Shane Van Boening.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
good for Sam.
Granted, Sam was in the arena and he was getting ready for his match, and I think I got part of his group, his friends, his crowd. Of course, Sam's only 2 hours from here, so he's somewhat local. Yeah. So it's not super surprising.
I went to Sam's area on the way here. Went to an event at the last weekend, and yeah, it was good to see.
Yeah, Nate Kinnis ran I think an Open event, and then also a last woman standing event. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, there was about 30 odd players at the event. It was good to see, all playing the UPL format.
There's nothing more fun. This last weekend, I'd run a UPL tournament in Dallas, and pretty good turnout, and got some league players signed up. So got another one this coming Saturday. So again, UPL popping up all over the country. If you want to get involved and have some fun with the league, reach out to us. If you don't have a league operator, we can let you know how to get one or how to become one. If you want to make pool a career, it's got first-hand experience. It's been a blast, and the team behind us is incredible.
Key shot coming up here for Shane Van Boening in this rack. This isn't as guaranteed to come out as his last one. That's why he's taken a few extra seconds on it.
Yeah, he's got an odd bump that he's going to play here if he plays this shot.
He could end up putting the cue ball in a window where he's got no ball after this.
I think you're going to see him hit it with a little bit extra pace. Oh, this isn't good. He's got a shot on the 14, but it's a scratch shot one way and a possible scratch shot the other way.
I think he's okay not scratching. I think it's more that he hasn't opened it up as he wanted to. Yeah, he was confident enough to know that wasn't a scratch. It's just still work to do at the top end.
Yeah, the 11 ball, I feel like maybe if he were to get on the side rail, he'd have a good cut at it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. So I think he's going to take this 9 ball and try and give himself an angle to where he can come up just right around the 5 ball. Doesn't want to hit it, wants to be close to the rail. Just like that. Now he's got a good angle, shoot the 11, go 2 rails around, and you are in the finals of the Iowa Shootout. And the crowd getting behind him, and there is a concession, and Shane Van Boening is in the final of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Congratulations to Joe Prince on his good showing. We're going to get a word from SVB with Simon Webb in the arena in just a moment.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's have a word with our first finalist here at the Iowa Shootout. Shane, congratulations. Another match, another very smooth performance. Very little went wrong there.
Yeah, I played good 8 ball. I played the right patterns and just going with the flow.
And the break continues to work. I know you had 1 dry on the break, but it felt like you've got the break pretty much down. You're feeling good. You've got it.
I'm just trying to hit it hard and see what happens. And trying to make a ball on the break and. If I can get a shot, then I'm
Were you always going to go for the side break rather than going straight down the middle? You're always going to kind of, is that a plan with sort of?
Well, with the break format, the 8 ball on the spot, I don't think it's favorable to break in the middle.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Did you experiment with that a little bit to try and work out which way you wanted to go and how you wanted to work it, or is it always you're always going to do that?
I'm just trying to hit it hard and trying to make a ball.
That's the secret for everybody. Is just that you heard it from the best. Just hit it hard. I mean, overall though, you must be really pleased with the way it's gone today. 1 more match for the silverware.
Yeah. No surprising. I mean, I love 8-ball, and I'm happy to be in the final.
How do you deal with all the expectation? You come into this event, and there is a lot of good players in the event, but everyone still walks around going that you're going to turn up, you're going to win it. But I guess you're confident in yourself. But do you kind of feel any of that from the outside noise at all?
It's a real fun event, so I'm just happy to be here and
embracing what it is.
We got a lot of fans here, so everybody seems to enjoy it.
Yeah, well, we're excited that you're in the final. Best of luck when we see you in a couple of matches' time, but congratulations.
Thank you.
And let's find out who Shane will play in the final.
And welcome back to our last semifinal of the night. Of course, the winner of this is going to go on to play SVB in the finals. Johnny Archer and Sam Henderson at the table, Stephen Wyatt and Tony Holgate in the booth. And Sam's first break is no good. Huge scratch on the break.
Yeah, not the start that Sam Henderson would have dreamed of. Johnny Archer fresh from his win against Tom Cousins.
Uh-oh, now this is, you got to be careful here, Johnny, because it is behind the line after the break. Okay.
Is he trying to catch you out?
There we go, he got it right now. A little surprised he took that shot unless the 7-ball goes in between the 10-9. It must. Okay, went right through. So now a very simple play to run this rack out. most important shot is going to be the shape on the 8 ball. Simon, are you going to the bar? Can you ask him for just some silverware? And he's overrolled this one a little bit, Tony.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's still okay. The Scorpion rolling back the years.
Yeah, having a little flashback, right? Nothing wrong with a little flashback. But he's got his hands full with Sam Henderson because Sam is a Arizona shootout champion. He's the current reigning champion.
Yeah, played very well in his quarterfinal. Johnny Archer there, nearly getting hooked by the jaw of the side pocket. He hasn't. And then he goes.
And there it is. Johnny Archer takes down game 1 of this final against Sam Henderson. Sorry, this semifinal. And I tell you what, SVB's got a little bit on his hands here. He's either got the young, up-and-coming champion or the legendary champion. It's going to be an interesting finals, and I wish you guys were here to see the crowd that has formed in front of this arena.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Because it is electric.
Yeah, great atmosphere out there. Sampled it myself in that first semi-final.
And here's the route that Johnny Archer took. Played Savannah Easton, Tom Cousins to get to this semifinal. Looking to add Sam Henderson to his list of victims. But Sam has the hometown crowd behind him. So it's going to be tough mentally for Johnny.
Big break there by Johnny Archer.
A big break.
It's quite funny because I was speaking to Johnny yesterday, and the last time I actually was in the same room as Johnny Archer was in 1993 at the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, playing in a 9-ball event. He didn't have any grey hair. I did have some hair.
More than you have now for sure, right?
Yeah, thanks for that.
Did y'all play each other?
No, never played Johnny. Played Dennis Hatch.
Yeah.
Dennis was obviously in the shootout.
Yeah, took a tough loss to our qualifier, our last chance qualifier player, Kieran Hall. And Kieran played
faultless.
Probably the I would say the match of the weekend as far as just perfect play. I mean, he didn't make any mistakes. Everything he did was perfect.
Yeah, the only one you could say did pretty similar was Tom Cousins in his opener. But Johnny did for him in the quarterfinal. So Sam Henderson now at the table.
Well, you hear a little bit of the crowd back there in support of Sam Henderson. So you got to wonder, is he going to be able to used the energy from that crowd to help him get over the line against Johnny. Never hurts to be the hometown favorite.
No, and he's a very popular young man throughout the USA now, Sam Henderson. When you say up and coming, I think he's probably arrived.
Yeah, at some point you got to quit looking at him as a junior player and look at him as a significant threat in any open tournament you play in. 'Cause that's what he is.
Yeah, big future. Very accomplished, very assured. Loads of bottle.
I had to ask somebody on this. I wasn't sure what bottle is. I think it's the equivalent of what we would call his dead stroke ability or dead punch ability. It's how good he can be for how long, right? Getting into just perfect stroke.
Playing under tremendous pressure and still delivering.
But I got the lingo now. Bottle.
Nearly. Well, he thought he could sneak through and get the 10. And he's misjudged that one.
And Johnny asking if it was ball in hand, but he did contact the 14 before he hit the 1, so he was good on that. You're going to see a little safety battle ensue.
Yeah, Johnny thought he could probably slide the cue ball behind the 1 ball there, and he's bumped into it.
And this lays good for Sam to get into a safety battle now rather than later. You don't want to be in a safety battle if you're down by a lot, and this is no good.
No, he didn't want that.
This is no good. I think Johnny can make this ball.
Yeah, he can make the 5 down into the bottom right-hand corner. 6 and 1 a little tricky.
Anybody who had any doubts about Johnny Archer's ability to play,
I'm just wondering now if Johnny's thinking of just coming rail first and into the 1.
I like that. I feel like you can play it well enough to just roll forward.
Well, he's opted against it. He's going to play the 3 ball.
It's a little surprising there.
Yeah, he's played that so well, that shot.
How good can you hit it, right?
But that's if you wanted to put the ball there with your hand, that's where you put it. So
Johnny Archer capitalizing on a very big mistake from the young Sam Henderson.
He's been getting better and better with each match he's played, Johnny Archer.
It looked a little shaky in his first one against Savannah, and of course Savannah also had a big crowd here for her. She had some chances and just didn't pan out for her. Johnny able to hold on to that victory, and since then, you're right, he's just gotten stronger. And now up 2-0 in this race to 6. Sam Henderson's taken out some big names already. Went through Justin Bergman just a little while ago.
Yeah, Justin started the match was a little bit out of sorts for him, but Henderson was true to his cue, kept his head down and did what he had to do. Took out a couple of really good break and runs as well towards the end of that match, which got him over the line.
He's going to have to do the same thing here against the Scorpion.
Well, what I like is the Scorpion seems to have a fair sting in him. Just when you thought you took the venom out of Johnny Archer, He's showing that he's still alive and kicking. Sam there making a ball, much needed ball as well. Cannot afford to give Johnny Archer too much table time because he will destroy you.
Yeah, no, this is a big rack here for Sam. 3-0 versus 2-1 is a pretty big spread. It's a big shot there by Sam. One that he needed to be careful on, and I feel like he hit it pretty well.
One thing we do know, the shootout champion is going to be from the USA.
This is true. No.
Joe Prince was the last survivor from across the pond.
Yeah, no Europeans in the final. Is this the first time? No, it's not the first time it's happened.
No, well, the last final was Sam Henderson and Eric Charlton.
Yeah, and I think
in Arizona.
I think that may be the first time that there wasn't a European in the final was Arizona. Of course, if you follow our history, 1 year ago, we crowned our very first shootout champion on this day. You know who it was?
I'm going to take a wild guess at Chris Melling.
It was actually Darren Appleton.
That's
one
what I
year
said.
Ago.
I said Darren Appleton. You just misheard me.
Darren Appleton 1 year ago. Jordan Shepard.
Didn't Chris win the Open?
He did. He did win the Open.
That's where I've got confused.
Yeah, adding a name to a pretty nice list. It's been Darren Appleton. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Followed by Jordan Shepard.
Yep, Jordan. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
Followed by Justin Bergman. Our Louisville shootout champion was Tom Cousins. Followed by Arizona Sam Henderson. So, nice little list here. We've never had a double champion, though. We've never had back-to-back a defending. Sam Henderson has a chance to do that if he can take out Johnny Archer and then take out the South Dakota kid. He can be the first back-to-back shootout champion, and I'm sure that's a title he would love to have.
Sounds very easy when you say it that way. Johnny Archer and Shane Van Boening, 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, Sam just took out some pretty tough competition along the way. He's more than capable, I know that much. But it's definitely going to be a fight no matter what happens.
So rack 4, Johnny Archer to break off. That's another good break from the Scorpion. Just looking at the layout, for me, I'd think solids, purely because of where the 9 ball is.
Does the 2 ball pass the 12?
I think it might creep in.
If it does, I do like the solids. If it doesn't, I like the stripes. I feel like I can get the 9 ball out. Uh-oh.
Well, the 2 ball doesn't creep in now, but
he's got a good easy breakout shot using the 5.
Yeah.
Should be fine. That's exactly what he's going to do right here.
Yeah, he's going to kick into this 2-ball. And he's going to be very unfortunate if he doesn't land on another solid. Just judging by where the 6, the 1 and the 7 are. And he'll take that because he's got the 7. Has a nice little angle on that 7 as well, so he can play choice of shot. He can just stop this dead and play the 6 next, or he can come across and play the 2. So whichever Johnny fancies, and he fancies the 2.
What do you like for the 8-ball? What's your key ball for the 8-ball?
I think the 6.
Okay.
Glad I said that because it's going to be the 1.
I actually like the 6. I still like the 6.
I thought he might have just played into the 6, sort of into the 13 and the 6, and rubbed them apart, and then played the 1. The 8-ball's fine. He can pick and choose as long as he gets the cue ball up the table, which he will do. And now he just draws a cue ball up the table. And this 8 to regain his 2-frame cushion. I think he just had a look round at the clock there to make sure he had plenty of time to play this 8. Sets himself. And in it goes. Johnny Archer back to his chair with another rack on the board.
Yeah, playing very, very well in this semifinal match. And at this rate, he might find himself against the South Dakota Kid in the shootout finals. All right, Sam Henderson breaking off. He needs this game. And it's going to be tough to do when he doesn't make a ball, but this rack is disgusting. So many issues. All right, this is interesting here because he's taken the stripes, and to me, it seems like the stripes are going to be the toughest to work out with where the tin ball is. Oh, wow. Just barely missed that ball.
Yeah, just scraped into the 8 there. Hung it over the side pocket. Nothing easy, though, for Sam Henderson. If he can roll this in, he could spring into action. That's a great shot there from Sam Henderson.
Got a lot to think about here because this is not easy. It's not straightforward. He's going to have to work for it.
Using the extension.
Do you think he can get this tin ball out on? I don't know where he's going to get it out at.
I don't think he has to get the 10 ball out. I think it goes.
Does it? Maybe it does. Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Johnny Archer with such a good chance now to go 4-1. A1 position for the Scorpion. Another glance around to the clock to check his timing. And he has ages. Simple 8 ball in the side pocket. And Johnny Archer's going to march into a 4-1 lead against his younger opponent.
Well, Sam's in trouble here because not only is the match not on his side, it's 4-1, but the time is not on his side either. We're just about to hit that 10-minute mark. 15-second shot clock. Things are going to get a little bit tougher to be able to take your time. If you run into a situation, you might end up being pressured by the clock. So things are going to get a little bit rougher for Sam before they get better.
Absolutely.
But there's still time. There's still time for him to come back a little bit and steal the win from Johnny Archer.
Archer to break. Rack number 6. Another steaming break, but is he going to get the 8? Close.
That 8 ball was so terribly close. But here's the real story of that break. It's dry. Sam Henderson is going to get the first opportunity to make a comeback here. And now he's going to have to do it under a 15-second shot clock after this one, because we are now under 10 minutes remaining. You don't have that much time, Sam.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for the Prince of Arizona to be the king of Iowa.
You just have to be a little weary of that 8 ball. That's a big miss there from Sam. Big miss. I think possibly the reason he did hit it so soft is because he didn't want to send the cue ball towards where that 8 ball is. You have to be very wary of that 8 ball.
Great shot there from Archer. Keeps himself at the table, but so much work to do here. What if you can just skim off the 14 ball and go into the 15? That's what he attempted. All right, this is interesting here, and Johnny just played a safety shot, but he knows the clock is on his side. Me and Sam had a conversation earlier about clock management. I think Sam knows that it's not in his benefit to get into a safety battle at this moment, but he doesn't have any other options. So he's open for ball in hand here. Don't forget, we do have the golden breaks in play.
We do have the golden breaks in play, and it will be Sam's break after this. We could see 4-2, followed by 4-3 with a big win, possibly a golden break. But he's still going to have to fade a Johnny Archer break, which, in my opinion, has been the best of the day. But if anybody can do it, I think Sam Henderson can.
Well, it's quickly this pace. This 8 to drag one rack back. This for 4-2.
What a shot. What a shot. And listen to the crowd go nuts, Tony. The crowd is behind the young gun, Sam Henderson. Yeah, and a good point to remember is that if Sam breaks here and he makes something, he probably needs to run out quick, not because he's running out of time, but because Johnny Archer will run that clock down when he gets an opportunity.
What Sam Henderson wants is the same results on the break of the last 2 racks when he broke against Justin Bergman. So he had 2 monster splits, made balls, and ran both of those racks.
Yeah, this is a big moment in the match. This is the turning point in the match. Sam's got to have some good stuff happen here, or this is as close to being over as it can be without actually being over. Got an interesting spread here. Interesting spread. He wanted that ball to stay up. He doesn't have a good opening shot. He's going to have to take the 5 in the side.
But the main thing for Sam is that he's at the table. He's made balls.
The most important shot of the match.
Well, he passed that with flying colours, and now he's in great position. 2 ball side pocket.
The most important thing here is that we're looking at Sam Henderson having roughly 3 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock when he gets done with this, if he moves quickly.
Which is plenty of time if he's got this rack under his belt. He only needs 1 more to tie the match. So it's not as if he's chasing too much.
Can't afford to get out of line, and he's okay here. He's going to have to go to the top rail and draw back out. But anywhere between the 10 and 8 is fine. Oh, he's going to cut the 7 instead.
Yeah, I don't blame him for playing this shot. Played it well. Perfect.
Oh, this is
4-3. 2 in a row for Sam.
All right. Guys, if you need a drink, if you need to refill your popcorn, if you need to run to the bathroom, you need to do it now, because this is about to get very, very spicy. It's going to get very, very interesting. It is 4-3, 3:19 on the clock. Johnny Archer to break. And here's the thing. If Johnny makes a ball in the break, for Johnny, he needs to take 14 seconds a shot. In a perfect world, he wants to run that clock down as much as he can, because Sam is a quick player. You don't want to give Sam a chance to hit some kind of a buzzer beater, because he is very quick.
We're not quite there with 3:19. We know you can get two racks out of that easy, even 3.
I agree, but you don't want to give Sam an opportunity to run out quickly, because he can do it, and he can do it fast.
For me, the best thing Johnny Archer can do is break, make a ball or 2, and run the rack. 5-3. If you run the rack in 1 minute 19 with 2 minutes left and you're 2 ahead, then you think you're a big favourite then.
Yeah.
That's all Johnny should be thinking about.
I like that. And if you're Sam, it's hope that Johnny scratches. That'd be your best play. Or a golden duck. Well, the worst thing that could happen...
What about the 8?
Wow.
Oh, he's done it again.
Wow.
That's 2 tonight he's made.
That is a golden break to put Johnny Archer on the hill. All that hard work that Sam Henderson did to get that rack.
He's done it again.
It's ruined in 4 seconds.
Did it against Cousins in the quarters. He's done it again against Henderson.
If I'm Johnny Archer, I'm buying a lottery ticket tonight. A little luck never hurt anybody, and it definitely has helped Johnny in this match right here.
Well, big kick in the teeth there for Sam Henderson. Wouldn't he just love to follow suit and do it right back at Johnny Archer? Because we're getting to the stage in the match when he's going to need to. Well, he's made balls, but he's not made the 8. But he really needs... Oh, that 3 ball's come down and absolutely flattened him.
This is horrible. He is in a very bad spot.
He needs to make the ball, so there's no point in playing a tactical shot here. He needs to make this ball.
Not a lot of time to think about it, Sam. I think that was a foul. No call by the ref. I may have misseen. But here we are, Johnny Archer. A chance to win the match right here. The rack is messy, so he wants to just take time off the clock.
I don't think it's that messy. I think the solids are all there.
I think it's not necessarily messy. It's easy to get out of line. Easy to get in a rough spot.
Johnny Archer just one rack away from joining Shane Van Boening in the shootout final. 2 American legends could be facing off against each other.
Sam's got to be gutted because not only did he want to make the final, but he's also never played Shane Van Boening in a tournament match. And it would have been probably a bucket list item for him. But unfortunately, it's not meant to be because we are under the 1-minute match and Johnny Archer has two balls to make to guarantee his spot into the finals. And as it looks right now, the South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boening, will be taking on the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, if this 8-ball falls.
It's done anyway, because even if he missed it, there's not enough time, I don't think, for Sam to fire in 2 racks. He's not going to miss it anyway. And Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, has rolled back the years. He has made the final. He's going to be playing Shane Van Boening very shortly. Sam Henderson, a good run, but there's nothing he could do. And Johnny Archer, very well deserved indeed. And he'll be in the final. When we come back, Simon Webb will be having a chat with the Scorpion.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. We have our final set for the Iowa Shootout, and it will be SVB taking on the man to my left, Johnny Archer. Congratulations. It feels like every round that you've played, you've just got more and more comfortable with the situation, the rules, the match clock, and everything else.
Yeah, like I said, every match I feel a little more comfortable with the format and with everything. And I always like the shot clock. It's just a little different here, but I'm enjoying it.
Obviously,
a lot of fun.
Everybody knows that that you can play. You've done that for an awful long time. But did you have any kind of coming into the tournament? Did you have any expectation of how this would go? And are you at all surprised that you're in this position?
Well, I didn't know how the shootout would go. I heard it was different format, but really, it's been, I really felt good about my game right now, so if I could get a few breaks going. And then my partner yesterday told me about that side ball break with the 8 on the spot. And I'm going to tell you what's made a big difference to me.
Well, the goal
made a big difference.
I
made it twice,
and that was a pivotal moment for that 8 ball going in as well, just to the pressure could have mounted. If you go dry there, all of a sudden it changes things.
Big difference. And I made it on the 8 on the break on a big one against Tom the match before. So it came in handy big time.
And it might well come in handy against Shane in the final as well.
I'm going to need all I could get here.
I mean, Shane's been playing great as well. It's an exciting final for us all to enjoy, one I'm guessing you're looking forward to.
Yes, I am. I enjoyed it.
Well, it's going to be coming up very shortly, so we're going to let you go away and get yourself ready. But before we do get that final on, we're going to get Scott Ryan, our CEO, out for a couple of words. So join us again in a minute or so. Well, I promised you the CEO, and here he is. Scott, great to have you here. This has almost become a tradition to have a bit of a chat in between the semis and the final of the shootout. First of all, how has this event gone for you from your perspective?
Unbelievable, and I seem to say it at every event, but you can kind of see the crowd behind us here. These events are growing every time. We're seeing so many familiar faces. There's a real kind of party atmosphere here tonight, and dare I say it, these are the funnest events in American pool right now.
And I feel like we've seen that though, and in terms of obviously it's the first event for Shane Van Boening to be playing in, and he is. I mean, you've spent a lot of time talking to him. Everybody here has seen him embracing what this is. He said it to me on interview many times. This is a fun event. He's enjoying it, and it's been clear to see.
The fella's having fun.
Yeah.
He's really let his hair down.
He's playing great.
He's been brutalised by our social media influencer Aiden all weekend, the poor guy. Yeah. But listen, he's having fun. He's in a final. Why not add another title to your resume, an ultimate pool one?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been great to see Shane, but it's also been great to see Johnny. And a few people kind of raised a few eyebrows when he was announced, but brilliant to see.
Well, I am obviously I'm an older fella. I grew up during Johnny's glory years in the 90s, and look, speak to the guy. He's not perfect, but everybody deserves a shot at redemption in life. And I think if you were around Johnny this weekend, seeing how he's interacted with the fans, interacted with the people that have had things to say to him. He deserves this moment, and I think that it's very easy to look past everything he did for American pool. Not just in the United States, but he's a massive name across Europe as well. And listen, if this is his last rodeo, then I'm glad that we could give him the platform to have that last rodeo, regardless of what he's done, good or bad. Everybody deserves a shot at redemption, Simon.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agree. And what a final we have here for the shootout. I want to talk to you about the league, though. Obviously, it's growing, with pace across the country. How pleased with where everything is right now?
Well, I'm going to be brutally honest with you, mate. We've exceeded expectations. We were very, very clear in terms of when we launched our first league in August. We were going to take the time to go out and visit all the various places. We're in 33 states now, which is unbelievable. The format's growing. if you're a low-level player, you can come out and have great fun and compete with the best players play in this format, which is fantastic for us. If you're in an Ultimate Pool League area, go out and try the format. I'm telling you, it's the best league experience in America.
I completely agree. I mean, if you haven't played the league before, it is very similar to what you see here in the shootout. Okay, we don't have the 15 seconds in the golden breaks, but we do have buzzer beaters. What we saw with Joe Prince winning that semi-final, winning the quarterfinal to get into the semi-finals, winning with a split second. You can literally do that in league play. It is so much fun.
Well, the arena was really, really loud for that, and I can actually say I've been out to a league area where I've seen a young lady do exactly what Joe Prince did, and it tore the house down. You know, you're talking, you know, this is in a billiards room on a Sunday night, and you know the young lady tore the roof off the place because of, you know, with a buzzer beater. That's the excitement. It makes the players feel alive when they play under the format.
There's no better way to win a match than with a buzzer beater. It's so much fun.
Yeah, true story.
Yeah, absolutely. So what's next for the leagues? I mean, is it just continuing to grow, continuing to get more people excited with what we're trying to do?
So all roads lead to the final session of this season, on to nationals after that. And you know, we're already looking at tweaks to the format for year two. But Simon, you know, it's like almost a year to the day since we went out.
Far off, is it?
Since we went out in Louisiana, and you know, I want to take this opportunity to thank every single person that's played at one of our events, who plays our league on a weekly basis, and to all the league operators out there who are running these unbelievable leagues. And I hope that we get to go and visit so many more of them, because listen, buddy, it's a great night out.
It is a great night. I've been to a few myself, and it's great to see quite a lot of our league operators here this week. And what do you say to anybody that's watching today and wants to get involved in playing the league, or wants to get involved in helping to deliver this across the country and become a league operator?
Yeah, I mean, get in contact with us. Get in contact with us, and we'll point you in the right direction in terms of where you can play the leagues. If you're a potential league operator, if you love working in pool and you want to make it your living, you know, get in contact with us via our social media channels, and we'll reach out.
Yeah, the league is certainly a lot of fun. If you haven't played it, then try and get yourself involved. You will enjoy it, I promise you.
You haven't asked me where we're off to next, Simon.
That was my next question. So, big news now. As we've tended to do, we announce our next venue, next location for our next big open shootout, mixed, women, juniors, the works. Where are we going?
Sir, we are going to Boston for the Boston Open, which we're really, really excited about. It gives us an opportunity to go to a different place. Yep. You know, I said to you from day one, Simon, you know, we're going to take this around the country. We want as many people to experience the Ultimate Pool experience as possible, and the next stop is Boston, sir.
First time I'll cross onto the east side as well.
Onto the East Coast. Yeah. I'm really excited. Maybe we get to go to Fenway Park.
Hopefully we get to go to Fenway. I'm really looking forward to it. We'll be in Boston in June 20th to 22nd. It will be all the events we've got here. We've got the women's, we've got the juniors, we've got the open, we've got the shootout. We will have the mixed. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to Boston. If you want to get involved, then watch our socials, and you'll be able to find out how you can get yourself entered and be part of the show. We're excited for Boston.
I'm buzzing.
I guess one final question I've got to ask you. May have been the final that you wanted, not that you're impartial, but maybe a final you wanted, but who's going to win it?
You can't look past SVB on paper, can you? But Johnny's pulled so many rabbits out of the hat today. You know, he's really showed his experience. He's old-manned his way through the tournament. I think that, and he'll probably say that himself
as well.
He's
golden breaks
figured
in the
out
tournament.
the break. I'm telling you, I have never seen a player take to clock management as quickly as Johnny has. But listen, it doesn't matter. It's been a great event, and every single person who's been in this room today has had a great time. So if the fans are happy, I'm happy. Just fingers crossed we have a great final. Yeah, well, that's what we're looking forward to. Scott, thank you for your company. Thank you for everything that you do. And thank you as well at home. We have one more match left to come today, and it's a biggie. It is the Iowa Shootout final. Join us after this break.
Welcome back to Des Moines, Iowa. It is the shootout final. Shane Van Boening, Johnny Archer, myself, Tony Holgate, and Stephen Wyatt on the comms.
I gotta tell you, the crowd is electric here at the Rack Billiard Club. They are ready to see who's gonna walk away with the trophy. And SVB opening things up. I think the stripes are pretty easy here. You get a couple of shots right and you don't have any issues whatsoever.
Two American living legends playing each other. Must admit, I'd never thought, if you'd have asked me 10 years ago if I'd have been on the comms for a Shane Van Boening, Johnny Archer final, I said you were cloud cuckoo land.
Yeah, I mean, just being involved in an event like this where we have this final, it's bucket list type stuff.
It's great.
Yeah, pretty incredible. I'm pretty excited, and both these guys in their debut shootouts in the most stacked shootout that there's ever been are in the final. Shane's moving a little slower than he has been, maybe 10 taking a little bit more time to make sure that no mistakes are made.
It's been a trickier layout for this first rack. Has to get perfect position on the 15 to get onto the 8. He didn't want to be close to that rail. I'm not sure he can even shoot the 15 into the corner.
I think he can. I think he can squeeze by it.
It's very tight. He hooked himself behind a 1
ball.
Well,
we just talked about no mistakes, but oh wow!
Well, he's down very quickly for that.
Yeah, that was very quick on the timing and the decision. Don't want to give Johnny Archer ball in hand after the day he's had today. He's not missing very many balls.
Immediately, Johnny Archer disturbs those 2 problem balls, and the solids are all open. And the Scorpion looking to kill this first rack of balls. What a crowd we got in tonight as well.
Yeah, the cheers when either one of these players win a rack.
Yeah, I mean, but the crowd have been here all day. I mean, it's been great.
It's definitely a sight. We've seen people spectating, standing on chairs to see over the crowd. I mean, it's been fun to watch. Well, they say that Scorpions are most aggressive when they're threatened, and I would definitely feel threatened with Shane Van Boening on the other side of the table. But Johnny Archer looking sharp in this opening rack of our Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout.
Yeah, just 3 balls from home there. Shane just fell out of position, landed very close to the rail, so he couldn't draw the cue ball back for the black ball. Then hooked himself behind the 1, fired at the 8, tried to kick the 8. Ball in hand for Johnny, and this is where we are. And it's going to be Johnny Archer to break as well. So if he can double down, that would be huge for Johnny Archer.
Yeah, and if you've not watched a shootout before and not watched a final, the races and the match clock are the same as they've been all day long. It's a 30-minute match clock. We're down to 25-28 already, and it is a race to 6 for the title, the trophy, and the cash. SVB's got to feel a little annoyed with himself after that misshape. It really started 2 shots prior to that ball in hand shot. That's what led him there. And Johnny's break has been formidable. He's sunk an 8-ball twice, and he's got it moving almost every single break.
Yeah, it's almost as if he's playing to try and get that 8-ball on the move from his break shot. When he comes into the side of the pack and off the side rail, there's always 3 or 4 balls are coming back up the table and coming into that 8-ball and shifting it towards the top.
This is something that we haven't seen very often. Johnny didn't make a ball.
No.
This is big.
Extension call.
Do you like to play on the solids?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah. What would be your plan for the 3 ball? That's the only real problem I see.
I think what Shane will be looking at, maybe try and play the 7 ball and
right here.
Yeah, but kick the 15.
Oh, and he's missed the 7 ball.
Missed the ball, kicked the 15, and that was a shot to open up the other pocket for the 3. Didn't have to move the 3.
The one good thing that's happened here is that pocket is still blocked. So the 9 and the 12 don't have a comfortable pocket yet. Johnny has been very, very good at moving balls around to make them accessible. I think we're going to see it right here. I think he's going to shoot this 11 ball, and I think he's going to draw into the 12-9 and try and make something happen. You've got to be careful, though. He's stunned.
Yeah, he's come
stunned
behind
over. Yeah, that was good. That was very good. But you can get one here. What's the plan for the other one?
I think he could play the 9. He'd have to jack the cue up fairly high here, but he could play the 9 down the bottom and come back. Play the 12 in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's going to try and just drag over. And he's done it well. Good call, Tony. It's a big shot. Nice.
He's okay. It's not stuck where he's got to go right up in the air with his cue in hand. He can play the 15 if he doesn't want to cue too close to that 3 ball. But I think he's okay for the 14 as well. Yeah, you can see he can just get his cue to the side of the ball. So it's no drama there. Not sure he wanted that little kiss onto the 13.
And that's not great unless he can see the 10 ball here. If he can see the 10 ball, he'll be okay.
I think he can make 13, you know. I think it still goes to 13.
Yeah, it does. It does. I don't know why I'm looking at that. He's going to play the 10.
See them both.
Okay. The level at which Johnny Archer is playing right now is very, very high.
Well, this 8 for a 2-0 start for Johnny Archer. And in it goes. And the Scorpion, well, it's the Johnny Archer of old that seems to be at the table at the moment. He's looking very, well, I'm going to say composed, but you kind of think he would be for all the titles and matches he's played. But he looks, there's a little steely look about him tonight.
Almost like he's come here to win and he feels like he's the massive underdog and he's ready to prove somebody wrong with his can of Mountain Dew.
Well, I think what's happened is he started off a little bit unsure, and as every match has gone by, his level has gone up and up and up. And now he's full of confidence. He's thinking, hell yeah, I can still play.
Yeah, I can beat anybody.
Yeah. I'm Johnny Archer.
Thinking far ahead and very hypothetical. If this were to come down to the wire and we finally got that 6-ball shootout, neither one of these guys have attempted one. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Just look at the stripes. Obviously has to play from in the kitchen to start with, at the top of the table, but he's got a very handy 11 ball sat next to the 8, which he will get rid of right away. Draw the cue ball. In fact, now he's going to change his mind. He's going to come off the top rail and come down into the middle of the table. And this rack's over. This is 3-0. Johnny Archer's going to be halfway to the title. Another little glance at the clock. He likes to check that. Johnny Archer is not going to get caught out.
He's very aware.
And again, perfect. And absolutely nothing to do here but point and shoot. Like to be really pretty much straight, and that'll do for Johnny.
Well, Johnny Archer playing very, very good. I can't say it enough. He is on top of his game in this final against Shane Van Boening. He's up 3-0, and we're a third of the way through the match time. Likely won't come into play, but you never say never, right?
No, that's right. Richard Rhodes, our referee, racking the balls this evening for the final.
Huge shout out to our referees. They have probably the most thankless job you can have in pool. They're the ones who have to make the tough decisions, and that generally can maybe upset players at times, but it's still a job that somebody has to do, and these guys do it, and they do an amazing job of it. I cannot say enough great things about the IRO and Scott Price and his entire group. So thank you to all the IRO referees that make the trip over here, Rich Rhodes and Daryl Hibbard included, as they are here for this final of the Iowa Shootout. Oh, wow, he avoided the scratch there. I thought it was going dead in the pocket.
Well, this rack is a lot more messy than the others we've seen so far in this final. Johnny Archer is checking to see what he can do with the 13 and a 1. That's that little cluster there in the center. Looking at the combo here, 14 onto the 12. Makes a combo, and what he was checking to see if he could get the 13 ball into that top corner past the 1. Wouldn't play it now, but for future reference. Well, he obviously didn't think the 13 went, but it will go now. Maybe not in that pocket that he originally planned, but he's freed that. The 10's available, but it's very finicky. It's not a lot of room to work with.
And this is interesting.
Well, yeah, he's now going to be playing to get on the 14, so he needs to just get beneath the 2 ball. Just gave us an idea of where he wants to get the cue ball, and that's good. So he can run the 14 and bring the cue ball straight off the rail, come back up for the 10. That's where he wants to be. Just wants to come past the spot that's next to the 2 ball. He's not only come past it, he's steamed past it.
Yeah, this isn't good.
still has a shot. It's a 10 ball in the top left-hand corner, but now he's going to have to bring the cue ball
3 rails around.
3 around.
He's got to avoid the 7 and the 1. It's definitely a.
If he kicks into the 1, if he kicked into it full in the face, it'll be okay because it will go past a little bit and he would have the cut with the 8.
I agree. And he's really milking the clock here.
Yeah, well, this is such a big shot.
You see him eyeballing the clock. He's very aware of what's going on here with the match clock. Oh, and he's bobbled it. And he's going to give Shane a shot at the 5 ball. This is an opportunity that he needed. Not the most straightforward out. Not in love with having to jack up on this ball, but it's what was needed at the time.
I'll tell you what I've noticed all the way through this event is Shane Van Boening dropping his chalk on the floor. He puts up, because of the slope on the side of the table, he always puts it to the. This time he's put it square on the top, but it just slides off the table and drops onto the floor.
Yeah, if you're playing any adult games with the stream, maybe something about taking a drink. That would be the one I would do, is every time a piece of chalk hits the floor. But Shane Van Boening taking this rack down. It's now 3-1. And it's going to be Shane's break. So this is a turning point. We've seen this a couple of times. So same situation that Sam Henderson had. And by the time he was able to get an opportunity back, Johnny made the 8 ball in the break and pretty much sealed the deal. He did the same thing against Tom Cousins. Now, that being said, Shane needs to break and run this rack, and he needs to take as much momentum as away from Johnny as he can. And if you're in SVB's corner, you're hoping for a ball down. Anything except for the 8 ball. And he didn't get it. But he's not left a great opener. See, 11 ball past the 10? I think it might. And if it does, I think that's the shot. Yep, and there it is. Well, that was a huge mistake, Tony. How do you follow that ball in?
Hit it too thick.
And
Incredible.
Shane immediately going to work.
Incredible.
He was trying to cheat the pocket a little bit, and he just got too much of it. SVB now with a great opportunity to steal this rack back. After the dry break. And if you are just joining us for this final, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have the impeccable Mr. Tony Holgate calling all the action. It has been an incredible tournament so far at the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. And we couldn't ask for a better final. These guys both had amazing matches to get here. And I'll tell you, if SVB wins this match, it'll come back to this moment where Johnny Archer scratched on that ball. Only one good shape shot needed. And it's right here. And there it is. SVB an 8-ball away from getting one rack closer and putting some pressure on Johnny Archer. It is now 3-2 in this race to 6. There's 12 minutes left on the match clock. Again, if this is your first Ultimate Pool USA event, once we hit the 10-minute mark, we will drop down to a 15-second shot clock. This is fast-paced action. It's a firepower 8-ball. And this match is loaded with firepower.
Well, Shane will be a lot happier now. Obviously, at 3-0 down, looked in a bit of trouble. With Johnny scratching in the last rack.
Huge mistake.
Yeah, it's 2 in a row now for Shane Van Boening. Johnny Archer will gladly accept a couple of balls made from this break. Oh, a scratch from Johnny Archer, and look how many balls he's made. Tell you what, the 8-ball wasn't that far away either. That would have been a complete disaster, but all of a sudden we could be back at 3 apiece.
What a turn of events this is. That's how quick things can change in the Ultimate Pool USA arena. And if SVB gets out here, I imagine the eruption from the crowd is going to be deafening.
Well, I think a lot of the crowd would want to see this match go right to the wire. I think if you ask them all, they'd probably like to see a 6-ball shootout.
If you had to guess, Tony, how many people you think are stacked up out there watching this?
12. 100.
100?
No, 1,200.
1,200.
No, there's not that. I'll tell you what, it's in the hundreds.
Yeah, I think there's probably 350, maybe 400 people stacked around this arena right now.
There's a lot.
It's pretty incredible. SVB tied up 3-3, and we are 45 seconds away from that 15-second shot clock. This is a monumental turn point in this match.
Well, who can play the best at 15 seconds a shot?
In a race to 3 at this point. You're likely going to get the break and maybe 2 more shots before that time goes down.
Well, we've noticed Johnny Archer, playing in normal time, likes to turn around and have a glance at the clock. When you do that, when you've got 15 seconds remaining for a shot, you've lost 2 seconds turning around.
Yeah, he's done pretty well under the shot clock so far when it drops to 15 seconds. I don't think it'll become an issue at the 10-minute mark or the 8-minute mark or even the 5-minute mark. I think it'll become an issue if we get down to that 3-minute mark or that 2-minute mark. That's when things will get very, very interesting. We still got a lot to go. SVB with a golden break. This is monumental of a comeback. Just 5-6 minutes ago, it was 3-0 Johnny Archer. And here we go, we flip it around. SVB takes the lead with an 8 on the break.
And Johnny Archer's had one back at him. He's had 2 himself tonight. And it's time to suck one up yourself and take one back. He's dished it out twice tonight.
That is just, that is monumental. Monumental. Huge turning point, like we said, and the crowd, the eruption from the crowd was crazy. Johnny's made a few balls here, so wow, this is crazy. This is crazy, Tony.
Deserves to go to the wire.
Oh, if this went to a 6-ball shootout, this place might get the roof blown off of it.
He's not too hampered here on the 4. But it's a bit tricky down there with the 3 and the 7.
Yeah, this is, there's still work to be done here.
Well, he's tried to kick them both out. Well, how's he landed? That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's bearable.
The question I have is, does the 8-ball go into the side pocket past the 15? And I think it's very, very close.
One thing it will do, it will go into the top right-hand corner, I was going to say.
All right. Did you see what just happened there?
Yeah.
Johnny tried to play the clock, and he waited just a little bit too long, and he kind of jab stroked that. This is what we were talking about when we went just a few minutes ago. You cannot let the time clock run down like that on this 15-second shot clock, staring at the clock.
No, because then the clock's dictating your play. You've got to think quicker, you've got to act quicker.
He had to rush to hit that ball without time fouling.
Yeah.
SVB with the ever-rolling ball calls his extension. That's the bump he wanted right there. That is the bump he wanted.
I'm not sure that's the bump he wanted, though.
That cue ball was getting awfully close to the pockets there a couple times now.
A little bit careful, this 15 and the 8. It's okay, though.
All right. SVB.
It's left that a bit short.
Yeah.
It's okay, but
he had a little bit of a smirk there, like he knows he should have done better. He knows he should have done better, but he knows he's okay. And once again, the crowd, listen closely.
Shane Van Boening on the hill in this final, one away from landing the Ultimate Pool USA Shootout Championship, courtesy of Ozone Billiards.
I gotta say, Tony, we knew it was going to be stacked with the field. We knew we were going to have some good moments, but we're potentially just one rack away from the end of this shootout. And I feel like this has been the best one yet.
You have to say that. It's been incredible.
We've seen a lot of things. It's been very, very fun to watch. I think the only thing we haven't seen is a 6-ball shootout. I don't think we're going to get one here. But the moments, the excitement, the craziness has been top tier. And there's a dry break, and this is a nasty rack.
Well, the 15 ball can be made straight into the corner.
Uh-oh. He didn't want to make both of those.
Well, I'm a bit surprised he didn't play the 15 because he needed to free the 15 and the 9. I know he can run into them now. The 10's the problem, but that can be banked.
We question whether or not Johnny would be able to move quickly to make quick runs if he needed to. And
you questioned that, I didn't. Does he play the bank now? He has the perfect opportunity here with the 10.
He has to.
Yeah, because he's got a natural angle for the cue ball to run behind the 4 and back up the table.
And he's nailed it.
Wants to slow down a bit, that cue ball. Oh.
Well, that's
a horror place to land.
I wonder, well, I don't know. That's tough. I wonder if maybe you could power through the 13 and make it in the top right corner. But it's a big stretch.
Yeah,
you have to get that ball to move quite a bit.
I think it pushes forward too much. I think it goes into the rail.
What's he doing here? That's a foul, and that could be the last time that we see Johnny Archer in this final.
Yeah, you got to say this is it right here and now for Shane Van Boening. This is the title.
All right, Tony. It's the debut shootout for SVB. He's on the hill against Johnny Archer. And he's 3 balls and the 8 away from taking it down.
Yeah, and he's in great shape here. 2 ball now, 4 ball. He'll roll behind the 6 and take that last up the rail. No, he won't.
Oh,
I just thought it was so simple to play 2, 4, 6 and just land on the 8, but he's still gonna run them out. But ran a risk there, leaving himself a bit hampered.
And that was a good shot there. And Tony Holgate, it has been, it wiped its feet. Tony, this has been an amazing final.
Awesome.
But I think it's all done at this point. The South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boening, is your Iowa Shootout champion. What a showing from him as well as his opponent, Johnny Archer. We will go into the arena for the trophy presentation in just a moment.
Well, welcome back down to the arena for the final time today in the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. What a brilliant day we've had. So much drama along the way, so many brilliant matches. Two great players in the final and a brilliant final for us as well. Let's hear it for all the players involved in the shootout and for our two finalists. Before we hand out the trophy to our winner, let's get a few words with our runner-up in his first Ultimate Pool USA event, Johnny Archer. Johnny, congratulations on a good run there. You made a good start in the final, but couldn't quite get over the line and get it done.
Yeah, you know, against Shane, you know, you got to take every chance you get. And I had a couple chances when I was up 3-0. Just didn't get there, but you know, I gave it a good fight, best I could.
It's been great to see you playing in an Ultimate Pool USA event, playing in the Iowa Shootout. What's it been like to sort of make a bit of a comeback and play in an event like this on this sort of stage?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been in the arena in a lot of years, and you know, it was a lot of fun. Some good old vibes came back, so I need to play a little bit more.
Does that mean that we'll get to see you come back and do it all again?
I think so.
I think we'd enjoy that. Johnny, congratulations on a great run. It really was a brilliant run for Johnny Archer, but another man making his Ultimate Pool USA debut was Shane Van Boening, and what a brilliant run through to the final and a great comeback in the final. Shane, congratulations. First event with us, and you turned up and delivered first title.
Yeah, Johnny had to leave for the match, and I came back and I had a few lucky rolls, so he could have beat me there for sure.
It was a brilliant run through the field. It felt like you weren't under too much pressure as the tournament was going on, but Johnny sort of turned it on early enough to put you under pressure, perhaps for the first time in the event.
Yeah, Johnny put me on pressure for the first half of the set, and it just kind of changed when he missed the ball, and then, you know, I felt a little pressure, so for sure.
And we've spoken plenty of times today over the microphone, and you've just said all day long how much you love playing 8-ball pool, and it certainly showed on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I mean, the way the format, you know, you got to make sure you're on time, you know, don't miss out the clock, and, you know, you got to really think about this game. So it's a good game.
This is the first of 3 events you're playing in. 1 title down, 2 more perhaps to get?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next round. So.
Well, congratulations on a great tournament. Let's bring out the venue owner, Pat Carano, and Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche to hand you the trophy. Your champion, Shane Van Boening. It really has been an incredible event, perhaps the best event we have had with Ultimate Pool USA, just showing how much we are growing, how much this game is being loved. And it's been fantastic to have your company for the last 2 days, but the good news is we still have plenty more action to come. We've got 2 more days of action. We'll be back tomorrow with action tomorrow morning from 11 a.m. from our open events, and tomorrow night we will have the mixed pairs, and then we'll be back on Sunday as well. Plenty more to come. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m.